At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. Happy Friday. How's it going, everybody? Hello. This is me, Swelltime G-Pool, and the DigitalBasic. Hello. Hi. Hi. We did the thing where we've been talking for like 20 minutes and then the stream starts, so it's like we have to pretend that we haven't been talking to each other for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that happens.
That's just collabs, baby. Hello, Mr. Taco. Hello, Gotetsu. Hello, Somewhere. Hello, Ricky. Hello, Foe. Hello. Hello. How's it going? We're back. It's Final Fantasy Friday. I've loved this game. I've fallen in love with this game. I see the hype. I understand. I understand now why it's the game that everybody talks about. It's the RPG. And it's great, and I've been having fun with it, and my friend DigitalBasic is here to play with me.
Yeah, well, watch, but yeah.
You mean they don't have a little brother second controller mode? the little sib, give it to him and say, here,
This
play
isn't
with
like
me.
the old. This isn't. Oh God, what was it? Oh, Final Fantasy 9 is the one that led you to have like multiplayer support for some reason. Yeah, you could just assign characters to be another controller. It's like, oh, okay.
That's kind of awesome. That's kind of cool. That would make sense. Yeah, I would have fun with that, even though you really don't need to put it on a second controller if you want to do that anyway. But I don't know. That's kind of cool. Just say like, yeah, you can play as Freya, and I'll play as the other ones. The other ones. I don't know any of their names. Steiner?
Steiner's one of them, yes.
Steiner. And starts with Z.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Zidane.
Zidane. Thank you. Hello, Timmy. Hello, Rabbit Legs. Lena. Hello, Vic. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. Digi, thank you for joining me.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah, you told me a bit about your Final Fantasy experience earlier. You're a PlayStation aficionado. You don't have 10 under your belt yet, though. What's up with that?
Not yet. I haven't played 10. I when I had a PS2, I started it. My first game on my PS2 was I bought it off my brother because he was wanting to sell it. I just bought it, and Kingdom Hearts was the game I played. So Kingdom Hearts was my PS2 experience, and then this Gaia 2 happened, and then that.
No.
Where that happened.
And then you just forego. You said no to no more Final Fantasy. I'm this Gaia now.
Yeah, I think I stopped playing like any of the other Final Fantasies after that.
That's crazy.
So I never played anything 10 and above. I played a little bit of 14, and that's about it.
You had the MMO bug, and then you just decided it wasn't worth it.
I was playing by myself. It wasn't even like an MMO bug. I just like, I gotta try this out. I tried it out, and then I'm like, well, I got to like the first instance dungeon you do, and then I kind of like, well, it's fun, but I'm not playing with anybody at the moment. And I kind of just stopped, and I.
Yeah, I never really like dabbled in Final Fantasy 11 or Final Fantasy or MMOs in general. Other than fucking, because of course this is the kind of person that I am. Digimon Masters Online. I played that a lot. I like never talked to anybody ever. Oh, you're not supposed to look at that. You're not supposed to see that. And I played that game for a long time. I got my character up to like level 80 or something. And it would just go in there, like grind out your quote-unquote dailies, which weren't even really a thing for that. But I would just go in and like beat guys up until I got bored, and hope that there would be like server maintenance that gives you free items that are supposed to be paid for items.
Yeah, that sounds about right for any MMO.
Yeah, and it was fun for what it was, but I did not socialize in it at all. I keep getting the Siren song of Final Fantasy XI because I know a lot of people that play that game, and it does seem fascinating with the whole teamwork and everything. Everybody's class like really matters, and it seems to be important when you're going out on a big adventure with your pals. But an MMO is so scary. It's such a commitment.
It's a commitment, and then there's like the monthly subscription, so it's like you really have to commit, and if you forget for like a week, you're like, ah, I forgot.
Exactly. It's like one thing if it's like a free to play, but if you're actually paying for it, then you really gotta knuckle down and like make the most out of it.
Yeah, I avoided MMO stuff. I got sucked into TF2, then Dota 2, and then I stopped playing those, and now it's like I regularly would load up Deadlock, and that's about it for that kind of stuff.
That's the Valve one, right?
That's the Valve third-person MOBA.
Right. Oh yeah. That was all the rage for like a month or two, but everything goes so quick these days on the internet.
Well, the game's not finished. It was like,
wait, really?
The game's not finished. No, it's in like, oh god, they're not even done with finishing assets for that game.
Oh my god. I had no idea.
It was like, in August, I was given an invite. I'm like, oh, this game's cool. You couldn't tell people about it because they didn't want you to talk about it. And then they decided, well, too many people are getting into this. Okay, let's just announce that it's actually a thing. Made a Steam page for it. And then you could talk about it on social media and stuff. And then I found out like there were a bunch of others who were playing it already. So I'm like, oh, okay. The game is like not done. The game is not done.
I had no idea. Like I didn't play it myself, but I saw a bunch of people around this little VTuber space were getting into it for a while. But it's like everything just like comes and goes. Now Peak's the new hotness. Elden Ring, Night Ring is the new hotness. That'll last for another week or so.
Night Ring's so wild to me because I remember when that got announced, everyone was like, "Wait, is this like a new like Dark Souls or whatever?" And then they find out it was like what Night Rain is, and they're like, oh, this ain't going to do too well, and then they played it like actually to hold on, this is great.
I bought Night Rain. I like it a lot. I'm not really like a Souls player. I like bailed out of Dark Souls 3 because I got really bored and was mad at it, and I never got far in Demon Souls because that game's hard. But other than that, I never really touched any other Souls games. But
I played Dark Souls 1, the Prepare to Die edition, first time on stream, and I got too good at parrying. So it made the game kind of trivial. That's
pretty awesome, though. I'm like a jackass, so I never like block, I never parry, I just try to roll through everything, and it seldom works out, but you do feel really cool when it does. But Night Rain, I got so FOMO because everybody was playing it for a while, and I was like, all right, let me see what this is about, and it turns out to be a really fun format for that kind of like not a battle royale just because it has a circle around it, but it's just so quick and snappy, and the cooperative angle is really cool.
Yeah, it's like a roguelike Elden Ring kind of thing, and the circle's just to kind of get you moving instead of just like grinding a certain area or whatever.
Yeah, which makes sense. It keeps you on your toes, so there's just like very little time to take a breath, and I really like that about it. Peak's pretty good too.
Peak is good. It's interesting because like I know of another game that does the whole, it generates one tower or mountain or whatever in a single day, and then you have to all climbing it at the same time. So it's kind of like, oh, okay, I know that kind of format. It's also, this one's funny because it's just climbing a mountain with your friends and grabbing them and screaming as you topple down or whatever.
Yeah, it's just like, it's a very simple like idea, but it works really well, and it actually has art direction, which I think is huge for these kind of games. Everything looks really nice in it. The little characters are stylized too, and it just like feels really good to play around and goof off with your friends and pray that you don't die when you climb up really high.
Yeah.
And I like it. It's been fun. I was never really too much of a online player. Like, truthfully, I didn't really like, much like when I was playing Digimon by myself, it's because I didn't socialize online, but now I'm being forced to come out of my wicked little shell and play games with cool people.
Yeah, I need to do that more, but
It's pretty fun. Ever since that goddamn Ring Racers came out, my life has been
Oh
changed.
God, Ring Racers is so good.
It's so good. It's so good. I'm not good at it, but it's so good. I like it a lot. It's very well polished. Do you like a lot of other kart racers?
Crash Team Racing is very good. After replaying that again.
Thank
I remember
you.
playing
Thank
that
you so much.
I remember
That's the best kart racer. Thank you.
I played that so much when I was a kid, and I couldn't remember it until I played it more recently and went through it. And I'm like, oh, hold on, this game's actually kind of good. This game's good.
A game that lets you chain your boosts from start to finish in all 3 laps is good.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, absolutely 100%. You don't have to, but also it's like really powerful when you.
Yeah,
manage to
and
do
it
stuff like that.
just feels really good to hit those boosts and everything in that game.
Really funny playing Crash Team Racing. After I played, there's an indie game called Anton Blast. I don't know if you've seen that.
I have.
Okay, cool. That game has a lot more in common with Crash Team Racing than anything else. Because you actually do have to do the boost, like you have to do the boost clutch. Like you have to actually tap the boost to keep going fast and fast with like a little meter on the side. And the end credit sequence is the exact same on Crash Team Racing and Anton Blast. Like they do the exact same style. Like Anton Blast just copies 1-to-1.
That's really funny.
And there's also references to Crash and Anton Blast. That's like flat out. Like I think one of the songs is called Anton Sanity or whatever. It's just like it represents Crash Twin Sanity. It's wild.
That you could not get more on the nose. You just simply could not get more on the nose than that right there. Sorry to say.
Did I like the Crash Team Racing remake? I have not played that one.
I did.
That's the one with I think that's the one with the microtransactions or something, if I remember right.
That is correct.
Okay.
I had never played the original Crash Team Racing until I played that one, but when they put Spyro in the game, I was like, okay, this was when Redbox was still a thing too, and you could still get video games with them. So I was like, all right, I'll give this a shot. I love Spyro. I like Crash. And I was like, wait, no, this game's awesome. So I went out and bought it like immediately. And then they added Nina Cortex, who was like the GOAT. She's my favorite. I love her a lot.
So the thing about Crash Team Racing that's interesting, there's actually an indie game on Steam that's coming out soon that they were going to release it in full, and it was going to be a full-fledged game that is basically just, what if it was Crash Team Racing with the Crash stuff like filed off? And it has the same kind of boost mechanics, the same drift mechanics, the same kind of like visual style, but no Crash. It's just going to be like its own thing. It has workshop support, so it already has all of Crash Team Racing in it, and all the Crash Team Racing characters in it, and Mario Kart. And the reason they want to put it into early access is because of they're like, oh, it's going to be a full game, but we want to add in a Mod Nation Racer style track editor.
Ooh.
And we want to put in a full-on single-player campaign.
Nice.
It's like, oh, okay, you're big ambitious. All right.
I mean, hey.
What's the name of this game? It's I think Super Card. Oh, hang on. The Carters 2. That's all it's called. It doesn't even. I don't think there's a game.
2.
Yeah, the Carters 2 Turbocharged. I don't think there is like a first one in the series. They just called it 2.
Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, I found this horrible, deplorable animated sitcom from the 2000s. It's called Game Over. It had 6 episodes. It was a show that was it was supposed to be about like video game tropes, and these are I guess are video game characters. They're the most generic, normal ass like white suburbia family sitcom family cast you could ever possibly imagine. But every now and then they make like a video game reference. But it made me it drove me insane when I was watching a part of it, and then this guy shows up in the background. It's just like the actual PS2 render of Crash Bandicoot on the Got Milk sign for some reason.
Oh my god.
It's like the show looks horrible, it's not funny, but I guess they threw all their budget into video game character references because they got Crash in there.
2000s when they were really experimenting with things. Remember when was it 2000s when they freaking were like, oh, the cavemen from the Geico commercials got a sitcom, and that bombed.
People were willing to try anything back then. It's just I don't know. They wanted to have video games, but instead of making an interesting show, they would just sometimes put a video game character in the background. Like there's a scene where they go to a dump or something, and after their car drives by, do you see fucking like Abe from Oddworld stumble around? It's just like an actual 3D model of him for some reason just hanging out.
God.
And it's like I guess this is a reference. I guess this is funny. I guess.
Is that a reference? It's just fun out. Here's the character. Bye.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not a good show. There's a reason it only got 6 episodes, but I was just like flabbergasted that they even had actual video game things in there, because so much of the show is just painfully generic garbage.
Yeah, that reminds me of like when G4 bought Tech TV, and it did become G4, and then that like was just, oh, here's like a video game show where you just have video games, haha, and that was it. Like that was all like G4 was. It ended up being like, I think it was like the Spike TV equivalent of like Tech TV. Tech TV was completely different. It was like, I remember watching Tech TV. It would have like actual cool like documentaries or stuff like that that were like, you know, technology focused, and also it had robot wars in the, you know, where they had like the robots fight.
Yeah,
and then,
yeah.
It also, you know, had other stuff, and then G4 bought it out, and they're like, okay, it's now like joke shows. Yippee.
Yeah, you gotta give it up for Ninja Warrior, Attack of the Show, Sexiest Women Across the Globe, and Cops.
Yeah,
Every gamer loves Cops.
It was so bizarre.
Yeah, like G4 was like a premium channel or something, so my family never had it in our cable block or whatever until like its like heyday, when it was like dying, when it was like failing and going out. But I remember, and I've talked about this a lot on stream, how I like treasured the Mega Man Anniversary Collection. The GameCube version has a G4 interview from one of their shows with Keiji Inafune, and that was like the first time I learned about that there are like people that make video games and they're human beings. And you know, we've learned a lot about Keiji Inafune over the years.
Yeah,
many ups and downs with that man, I'd say. But that was like my Bible. I like held that video close, and it just made me wonder, like, why can't I watch video game TV all the time? Why don't we have this channel?
God, I think I had that I either had that collection or I had the X collection, one of the others. I can't have been in the X collection, because I think I would have probably actually have played X4 and on beyond that. And not more recently. Which I love X4, and then it dies after that.
X5 is okay.
It has problems, and it mostly just stems, especially if you're trying to do one character at a time. Especially if you try to do like just Mega Man and just Zero, you're like, oh, this is actually kind of miserable.
It's definitely where they're starting to like, the cracks are really starting to show, because like X1, 2, 3, 4, they're all marvelous. They're all fantastic. They're all beautiful. X5, it's like, if this was its own like standalone game or whatever, then yeah, it'd be pretty good, but it's gotta live up to all those titans, so you really start to like pick it apart and see like what's wrong with it. Like they can just make the difficulty whatever, because if you hit continue, you pick up from the checkpoint instead of starting the level over or whatever. So lives just don't matter in that game. And the weird mechanics with the gun and the plane, the spaceship, that like ultimately don't matter.
Yeah.
And it
doesn't matter if you're playing as Zero and you want to finish the game as Zero completely, and then it just decides, oh, you don't, unless you know how to manipulate it. Oh, Zero dies. Bye.
Yeah. Unless you're like sitting there and frame rolling or whatever. God, what a game. But where that game lacks in gameplay, it makes up in yaoi content. And that's a huge plus. That's a huge plus. Yep. Those two love each other so much. It's crazy. X6 is X6. It's like, they made that game in like under a year, and they probably shouldn't have, but whatever.
Yeah. And then X7 is a train wreck that is really funny.
It's really funny.
It's a train wreck.
It's like
I think about Flame Heinard all the time because of just I can't wrap my head around it. Like, why does he have clones? Why are it's only messed up his voice by just like making him like peek the mic, and then he repeats his lines, so he's just like going woo all over himself.
In his awesome, weird, like giant stag thing that he
like,
has.
What I'm like, what is this? Every other boss has like some moments too, but like that one in particular is like so bizarre.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like everything about X7 is strange. It's I don't think it's like technically like on a like X6 is just like kind of busted and bad game design or whatever. I think it's more so lackluster than anything, but the weird little things.
Lackluster, and then also it's a Mega Man X game, so when you play it and you have expectations of it being like, okay, here's what you want in a Mega Man X game, and then you play it and you're like, oh, this is not at all what a Mega Man X game should be.
There should not be a lock-on feature in a Mega Man game.
There should not be a lock-on feature. There should not be the Hanna-Barbera wah, 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 wah sounds that are all throughout that.
God. And I love Rydborski.
Yeah. And then I think like all the stages were like a gimmick in some way for the most part in that one. Also, it was 3D. Like I think that was like they made it 3D, and then they're like, okay, we got to revert that out.
Yeah, yeah. It's like there could have been something there with like a 3D like action game like that, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. And they gatekeep X. They gatekeep the titular character from you for quite literally no reason. It'd be like one thing, like where Zero, like, oh, I hid myself to repair myself, haha. But X is just there. He's just
X is there. He's like, I don't want to fight at all. And then he's like, you have to like capture a certain number of people, and he's like, actually, I should probably fight. And it's like, now you join.
Now I can start collecting all these capsules. Thanks, dude. Then he goes, stop it! He sounds like the youngest old man ever in that game.
How the voice acting in that is so funny.
But then they made Command Mission, and that game is sick as hell.
That's PSP?
PS2. GameCube.
I have not played that one.
That's the RPG.
Oh, I didn't know it's an RPG.
Oh, buddy. It's great. Unironically, Command Mission is great. It's very fun, like party turn-based RPG. It has like a kind of similar thing to Final Fantasy X, where it's got like the hot bar on the bottom where you can see the turn order coming up.
Okay.
But it's got cool gameplay. It's got fun mechanics. Every character is like really unique and fun. I played it with Captain Cube recently, and every single time Captain Cube said like, "Oh, this is cool. Wait, this is awesome," I just smiled more and more because it just made all the feelings I had as a little kid, like it realized them. Because if Cube likes an RPG, it's good. No. And then X8 came out, and X8's also pretty good. It's better than X5, but it definitely doesn't touch the originals.
X8, it definitely is missing soul, but it's definitely better than, 7 for sure, but like, that's kind of a low bar at that point.
I respect them for like doing a different art direction and everything. I still like how like older style Mega Man X and everything looks, but the sleek look is very cool, and it's nice. It's a nice change of pace, I suppose. It was cool that they actually went in and committed to something.
And then like the next, like, what was the next mainline X game? It had to have been, was it Mega Man X? Was it Mega Man X Dive? Off like that? The gotcha?
Technically, there's the PSP remake, Maverick Hunter X.
Mm-hmm. And I was mostly like trying to refer to like any brand new ones. Yeah, I guess it would have to be X Dive, which has the offline version on Steam, which, not amazing, but also you can get that for like $3. Which is like $3. It's actually a really good steal.
It was like $30 and it was new, so that's good.
Yeah, you can actually, like, on sale, you can get it for, if you have like any other Mega Man X games collections as well on Steam, you can just buy that for like $3 and be like, oh, cool. Yeah, it has access to everything that was in the gacha except for like the crossover content with like Monster Hunter and Street Fighter, which I think those can be modded in. But you have access to like all the alternate costumes. You have access to like all the characters.
That's
so
good.
You can play as like all the swimsuit models.
God, I love the swimsuit models, the Halloween models, and I'm happy that they dig deep with that game. They got just about like every guy ever, sans like Zane and Geemel. They've got everyone you could ever want in those games.
Yeah, it's very weird, but also like it's not a great game because it was also a gacha. So you have to remember that like, oh yeah, you have to like do dailies on this if you really wanted to
Yeah.
play this back in the day. But
Oh,
now
I
that
did.
the offline version is just like, oh, it's just like they up the experience gain and stuff, and you still have to do a little bit of grinding, but it's you don't have like resources to worry about.
Yeah, yeah, and there was definitely like an issue with that game with the gacha format where you would quite literally just need to make your numbers bigger because there'd be if you try to play a level that was too hard, enemies could just about one-shot you and you were hardly like doing any damage to them. But I still enjoyed it. I still had fun with it, and it was surprisingly playable being like a 2D side scroller on a touchscreen. They did a good job doing like you can hit the dash button and then just quite literally slide your thumb over to make them do the dash jump, which was like genius. It was innovative. They were smart for that. Still would rather play with a controller. I did a time or two. But for what it's worth, if you just needed to like play like in the car or something just to grind out your dailies, it was effective enough. They made Summer Penguin. Rules.
The offline version on Steam, I think it has controller support, so you can actually play it with controller, but you have to use the mouse for menus still to make it work. Yeah, I think it's something, or you can use controller, but it's like basically like using a mouse cursor, so you might as well just like switch to your mouse to do all the clicking because you're going to do a lot of clicking in the menus.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's like it's pretty good, all things considered. Not great. It's clearly meant to be like a bite-sized thing. Each level is relatively short, but it's fun enough. And seeing all the characters and like. They really start to go in on their OCs as that story goes along. Yeah, it is like less and less of a Mega Man game with each chapter.
For $3, when I played it for a little bit.
Oh yeah,
like, this is $3 worth that. It's
for sure. $3 so you can play as Axel and Spider. Spider's not in the game actually. Sorry, I lied. He's not there. That's the fate of all
gacha. Well, X5 Offline is a unique case because it was just a gacha game and they took it offline. They're like, okay, here's the entire gacha game in full, basically, but you don't have to be online for it. Yeah. Which is like, I don't think any other gacha has done that. They shut down?
Not that I know of, but I wouldn't exactly. I'm not a gacha player.
I mean, most of them, I think, shut down. I think even like the Kingdom Hearts one was just like, okay, we have the final story and you can't play it anymore.
Yeah, guess I'll watch a YouTube video that's like 6 hours long. Hi, Mage. Hello. I think some people snuck in and we gotta say hi to them. Hello, Blahu Kazooie. Hello. Okay, cool. Gotta make sure you get those mandated hellos in. That's the streamer's tech. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing. I didn't play that. I don't know. Is it a gacha? I don't know.
I guess it technically is, but I don't trust Nintendo gachas because I played. Oh god, what was it? What was that online one? Miitomo, the one where it was just a social media network, but you were all Miis and you just communicated with your Miis. The funniest thing in the world. And they shut that down. I was so mad. I'm like, oh, this is better than anything else out there.
I played it for just like a teeny short while and I liked it, but then I just I didn't even know that it died because I had already moved on. But it was cool.
Yeah, it's just one of those things I checked up every single day to be like, okay, what is this person sending? What's the question for the day? Oh, and then I hear all my friends' responses that are like doing the text-to-speech. It's so funny every single time. Oh yeah,
the text-to-speech. They're so smart with that. Can you... Like, Tomodachi Life is kind of like that nowadays, in a way, right?
Tomodachi Life is basically it's like you're doing The Sims with me.
Oh, okay.
So it's not the same. It's not like you're getting a whole bunch of people and like doing a social media circle or whatever. It's you're making your friends and watching them interact with each other.
They should.
Which just has its own fun, but
they could just do a new Miitomo on the Switch too. Why not?
I would totally be down for that if that was like part of the online. If that was like part of the online service, I'd probably be.
Yeah, we have to go back to PlayStation Home. The people need to socialize. Give them a little outlet. Give them some place to play. Miitomo. That's good. That's good. Donkey Kong. That game came out.
Yeah, it looks good. I wish I could play it. I wish I had a Switch 2 to play it. That's like the only Switch 2 game I would actually want right now because like as good as Mario Kart looks, it's not like I would buy a console for that. Donkey Kong looks really good though.
Donkey Kong looks quite good. It looks quite awesome. Switch 2 seems like a really great improvement of the Switch, but it's one of those things where if you buy that, then are you ever going to touch your regular Switch? Probably not.
Probably, yeah.
It's all
I'm not going to.
It's just like all that and more. So, and I always feel
there's
bad
also
about
no game.
that.
There's really no games this year other than what.
Mario
we get
Kart.
Ed Riders technically, and then like the other games are available on Switch 1 with Switch 2 upgrades, but the games are going to be more expensive, so it's like
Yeah.
If I knew more games were coming out, I might be more interested, but you've announced like 3 games coming out this year and the rest are upgrades, so it's like I don't know what to really tell you.
It is kind of surprising that there's just not that many games announced for the Switch 2.
Yeah, they didn't announce like a new Mario game. The only thing they announced for Zelda was the Warriors game based off of Tears of the Kingdom, which is I don't care for because I love Hyrule Warriors, the original Hyrule Warriors, the definitive edition.
Yeah,
that's a huge freaking game with a lot of stuff to do in it, so you can just play that forever. And then they did the Dynasty Warriors one where it was based off of Breath of the Wild, and I'm like, I don't care about the one game.
That's true. Like those Musou games really thrive on just like throwing everything at you, like 100+ characters or something ridiculous.
Yeah, that one had so many weird pools. Like it had Marin from Link's Awakening. It had Tingle as a playable character. It had its own OCs for it, which is like really funny.
They had Linkle.
They had Linkle. They put the Wind Waker characters in there for fun. It's like, oh, that's cool. And then they just are like, okay, what if we did everything based off of Breath of the Wild? And I'm like, no, dig it, Breath of the Wild. I couldn't get into it as much as I wanted to.
I never played it.
It's interesting. I like the idea, but like once I did a thing where because you could just go anywhere. I went one direction and then I went the opposite direction and then I got stuck over there and I'm like, oh, I wasn't supposed to go over here because I don't have the capacity to do it yet. And I'm like, well, I don't know where to go. It's like too much. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really like into the open world kind of stuff, and I'm sure Zelda does a good job of like making things lively and actually giving you things to do out there. But
yeah,
even
people
so,
talk about before for Breath of the Wild, people talk about the durability of the weapons, and for me, I never had a problem with that because it kind of enticed me to be like, pick a stick off the ground. That's your new weapon. Use that for like this battle here. Okay, pick up another weapon. Pick up a freaking like farming tool and just beat people with it for a little bit.
That is pretty fun. I did hear that like even like the Master Sword is like that though. You have to go and recharge it or something, which that's a little bit silly because it's like you work so hard to even get that thing in the first place. But whatever, it's part of their gameplay or whatever. I don't know. I haven't played Skyward Sword. I haven't played Twilight Princess.
I tried Twilight Princess when it came out on the Wii, and I could not get an hour in. Like an hour in Wind Waker, it feels like there's like stuff going on. Like you're doing a whole bunch of weird stuff. You're going to like at that point you're on like what Windswept Island? What was that?
Windfall.
Windfall. Yeah, you're like there basically at that point. You've done a stealth mission. You got shot out of a boat. You're finding sails. You're going around this whole town. You're like, oh, there's stuff going on. I have played Minish Cap. I beat it recently.
I gotta play that.
One's fun.
It's a Capcom game. I gotta play it.
Meanwhile, Twilight Princess was like, oh, there's like an hour of tutorials. It's still not done. What do you mean we're not naming? I haven't named my horse yet. The big thing I'm supposed to have.
But it does have Midna in it, though.
Yeah, I didn't even get to see Midna in that
hour.
Like, oh,
no.
It's so long. I didn't even leave the intro town yet.
That's crazy.
I was like, it's an hour in. Let me go.
That is crazy. I want to like try to play it at some point, but I know that's like the streamer's bane. I don't know anybody who's like completed that game.
Yeah,
so many people have tried to start it, like Holly, Doro. I think Aya was playing it for a little while. She might have beaten it actually. I'm not sure, but most people they give up on it. But Midna though. But Midna.
Minish Cap is good. I'll say Minish Cap is good. very quick on getting where it wants to be, and then
Mm-hmm.
it only has like one thing I would say is terrible, and that is if you're aiming for 100%, don't.
Oh,
It's
no,
RNG.
no worries there. I
RNG
rarely
for
ever do
100%.
that. Oh, that's fun.
Like, yeah,
That's
like
wonderful.
there's a literal gotcha machine in the game that has all the characters and stuff in it. And the way you have to do it, you talk to an NPC who has like 3 lines of dialogue. You have to confirm it, and then he's like, "Okay, go pull this lever." You have to walk over to the lever, pull it back, wait for it to go, the item to pull out. Then you have to walk up to the item, confirm the item. You see what the item is, and then you have to walk back to the guy and go like, "Oh, cool, you got a cool item. You want to pull again?" And then repeat it. So you have to do this for like
God.
200 items, and you have to pay like. It's so funny.
200. Bless
Yeah,
those
so-
boys at
And if you get
Capcom.
duplicates, you're just like, well, you got to do it more, and you also have to grind a specific currency that's only for the gacha. So it's even funnier.
God.
It's like, oh god, I think it's even called like the gacha, like GOT.
Gotcha.
It's like, they know
don't-
what they were doing.
Don't worry, I am seldom a
And
completionist.
all you get, yeah, if you get 100%, you get access to a heart piece. That's all you get.
Sweet.
It's not even like a big reward. It's just that.
God, that's
Gotcha.
insane. I'll try it. I'll try it one day. I like those other Capcom Zeldas. Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons. Those are great. Those are fantastic. 10 out of 10.
Those are fine. I feel like I like Seasons more, but Ages has like that's because Seasons I feel, or not Ages has like when it has its highs, it's really good. Like there was like that one dungeon that's you go in, you solve puzzles, and you have to leave, change the time, and then go back into it, which I thought was like super cool.
Yeah, yeah.
But then when I feel like the lows are like for me are like pretty down there because I felt like I was like kind of frustrated with it more than anything. But not bad. Like it wasn't terrible. I wasn't bored.
I like it. I think they do a lot of fun stuff with the time travel. Sometimes it is a bit of a monotonous, just like, oh, go back to the past and then walk to this warp and then play the song to go to the present and then walk to this warp. And yeah, it's got some moments like that. Overall, I think the dungeons are pretty solid, and just like, I really like the aesthetics of those games a lot. The pixel art's really good, and when you get those little tiny, I guess we can call them CGs, they're quite extraordinary. It's like by far my favorite look for Zelda.
So when will you upgrade to Digital Advanced?
I have no idea.
Hi Hazel, you want a mini me? You want me to get minished? You want me to become teeny tiny? Could make that happen.
Jordan Ocarina. I played Ocarina recently. I get the appeal. I played it. I'm like, oh, this is fine, but I don't think I could play it again.
That's
I
sort
played
of
it
where
twice
I
in
was
my
at.
life. I played it twice in my life. Once was on the GameCube. It was my sister's copy that she got with her GameCube. I just played through it. I didn't remember anything about it. I played it more recently on stream, and I was like, I was actually getting lost because like some of the dungeons are just like, oh, in this first room, if you don't climb this tree, there's a chest on top that has a small key. If you don't find that, you're doing a lot of backtracking when you finally need that key.
Do like the first time I played Ocarina was in like high school. I had got it on like Club Nintendo or something on the Wii, and I got lost in the Great Deku Tree, so I put it down for like a decade or something, and then I finally played it on stream, and I was like, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't think it's like terrible, but like I wouldn't go out of my way to play it or play a randomizer of it.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not,
also
like,
really funny when it's like the whole game. I felt like I was taking too much damage, and then it's like you have to go to the final dungeon, collect the final item, and then leave it to go outside of it. There's the final piece of armor, and it's like, what do you mean the armor piece is out here?
It is really funny. You have to leave the dungeon to go get that. I liked Majora. I feel like I didn't give it enough like love because I was streaming it, so I kind of just wanted to beat it, I guess, when that game really does thrive with its side content overall. But I think it's a very fascinating, interesting game. Like, all the story beats are cool. The whole, like, the time traveling stuff can be obnoxious at times for sure, but it's overall like a pretty fun experience. I think I like it more than Ocarina, but I'll always just be a 2D Zelda head. I think I like Wind Waker more than both of them just because that game's so stylish.
Wind Waker has so much style, it has so much charm, it has personality with like every character just is like shines.
And I played the Wii U version, which
Made
which
it
fixed
faster!
a lot of the bunk at the end.
Oh man.
I wish
It also
it
has like the
did
best. It has the best Ganondorf. Like flat out, I just think it has like the best Ganondorf.
Yeah,
It's
he's really menacing in that game. It's very cool.
he chews the scenery every single time he's on screen too.
Mhm.
It's just really good on that.
I've never played Skyward Sword. I don't know much about that one at all. I'm sure it's fine. But I'll just always be like a Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, Oracle, Zelda gamer.
It's
Zelda
funny
2,
for me, 'cause-
pretty sick.
Zelda 2 is pretty cool. I never beat it, but like when I played of it, I'm like, oh, this game's actually kind of cool.
Yeah,
this
like-
game's super interesting.
It's definitely got some jank to it, but I think like the groundworks are really cool. I'm not normally much of like super interested in the idea of like remaking stuff or whatever, but if they did do that one with like a Mega Man powered up treatment or something where they, you know, tweaked out some of the bugs and made things actually like work, they work, then I think Zelda 2 would be really, really renowned, because the ground plan there is really solid. There's just a lot of like jank with the control and everything, but I think it's pretty badass.
And then it's funny because I started playing Zelda with Link's Awakening, so that's why I have a bias towards why that's my favorite. And it's very solid. It's not long. It's very quick. The only thing that people complain about is the owl, but like the owl is nothing like anything else in the other games for sure. In comparison.
Oh yeah.
And
no, then that game does a great job setting its atmosphere and everything. It really nails the whole melancholy stuff at the end. It's really nice.
And then I played Link to the Past I had on the Super Nintendo as well, but it's strange because when I play that now, I'm like, this game's okay, but I don't think it's like one of my favorites. But it has like the best randomizer of all time.
Oh yeah, for sure. The randomizer is like the best. We were talking a lot about randomizers before we started stream today, but I think Link to the Past is just like the perfect game for that sort of thing.
It's so fascinating because when you look at it, it's like it's one of those games that's like well crafted that you can do this kind of stuff, but sometimes you might not even ever need to see it because of like what you could do. Like when you get the hammer and get the hook shot, you can go up north, like from like there are dark palaces. You can go to where you're heading to a catfish, and you can hook shot across the river. But if you use the mirror, there's no point because you already have. You'll end up getting the flute. You'll go use the flute, and you'll be in Thieves Town anyway. So you never need to go that route to go to Thieves Town.
It's true.
It's like, oh, but so like in the randomizer, it just makes it so much more interesting because now you can be like, oh, you got the hook shot, but you don't have the mirror, so you can still go to Death Mountain up at the top, get to the right side of Death Mountain because you have the hook shot because it's there. Or if you have the mirror and hammer, you can still reach the right side now because it's a completely different thing. It's so interesting.
It's really interesting, and like again, just the whole world map and how items are used for your progression and everything. It's perfect. Like that game and Super Metroid 2, but even then, like Super Metroid, it's more so like a means to an end almost, whereas Zelda is kind of just built around the items and everything in that way.
Yeah, and then like the SMZ3 makes this Metroid side more interesting to me, especially
I agree.
Key Sanity. Key Sanity makes it so much weirder. If you put the Super Metroid side as Key Sanity. Ooh, there's some routes in that.
Key Sanity Metroid is so like crazy to me because like that concept just does not exist in that game. But people found a way. They made it work.
Yep. They're just like, oh, blocking doors, and then like one of the keys is kind of useless unless it forces your hand and tells you, okay, you have to fight Spore Spawn because you're not getting any super missiles.
God.
No, because you need. In order to do Spore Spawn, you have to get a specific other key. It's just key 2? And if you don't have that key, you can't do the shortcut to Spore Spawn because that's locked by that door specifically. So you have to fight Spore Spawn to get behind them. So if you get the Spore Spawn key, then you can get behind there without that key. So you might need to go back there for progression. It happened once to me, and I'm like, oh, that's super cool.
God, Pot Sanity, Potto Lotto. I've never really like played them myself. Any of the other like super crazy random modes for those games. We should do a multi-world with all the crazy random stuff turned on.
That'd be good.
Cross keys, Potto Lotto, you name it. We'll do it.
Oh, maybe not cross keys. Cross keys, you. Well, if you do cross keys, just do cross keys. Don't put Pot Sanity involving with that. Because I did that. I did that once. Oh, juggling, that's a nightmare.
Oh,
yeah. No tracker does Pot Sanity.
No, of course not. So you have to remember that Swamp Palace actually has like 6 keys in it, not 1.
it's 6 keys and like all these extra spaces for pots, so you have to like manage your keys wisely to figure out which pots you're gonna open. Misery Mire is also a nightmare because there's like you have to go into the back half where there is a key in a pot, possibly to have. I had a Pot Sanity seed one time, and this was the funniest seed I have ever had of that, and I can't top it. I was looking for the Cane of Samaria so I could beat Misery Mire. It was my go mode item. No idea where it was, and I'm like, okay, I have to go into Misery Mire and start opening pots all over the place. And I'm like, where are the last set of pots? There. It's in the dark room before where you press the button to continue Misery Mire. In that room was the Cane of Samaria.
Wait, what?
You need the Cane of Samaria to progress. So in that room, under a pot, was the Cane of Samaria. There's another pot in that room.
Oh yeah, there is another pot in that room.
It was in that. It was either in that room or it was in like if you go to the right door down. There's 2 pots in that room. I think it was in one of those as well. It was just a Cane of Samaria in there the entire time, and I needed that to complete that dungeon. I'm like, that's so stupid.
It's so funny. God, I love Zelda. The game rules. Oh. Do you want to start playing Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah, we should probably do that. It's been an hour.
That's par for the course around here. Usually the Swelty 2 Zatsudon lasts for quite a while, especially when I've got guests on. It's super easy to just talk about stuff. Thank you, GM.
What's that wacky Sephiroth up to these days?
I don't know. We actually did see him last stream. We saw him on the boat, and I got really mad. I got really mad that he was there, because it's like the whole thing with them saying like we have to go after Sephiroth, even though they didn't even really know for sure this was Sephiroth. I mean, yeah, they saw a sword and whatever, but we didn't like we hadn't seen him in the present day, and they're just like, surely he's gone over this way, and we should take this boat to go check it out. And then he's just there on the boat. It drove me insane. I thought for sure they were gonna keep the mystique up of where Sephiroth could be and what he's up to for so much longer, because you just get the backstory on him, and then you just see him on a boat after you do funny stuff with the military. It's awesome. Anyway, Final Fantasy VII. We got pretty far last time with Zoe Techie. We made it to Costa del Sol. We walked up the big mountain and found ourselves in the Gold Saucer, where we got in trouble because somebody who thought we were Barrett thought that we killed everybody, and that's not true. That's not us. We didn't do that. I swear, I promise. But now we're in hell, and we have to get out of hell, so we can go over and try to get out of hell. Okay, here we go. I'm still too big. I tried to do it without going into studio mode. Such is life. There we go. All right, and boop, boop, and a boop. This screen's crazy to me. Every time I see it, I forget it's in the game. The crazy ass logo with whatever shape that is supposed to be in the middle.
It's so weird because like I think the PlayStation Final Fantasies do this in some way as well. I think because like cool. 9 has like specific things where it's just like has character quotes that just aren't indicated.
What?
Like it has like they have like quotes and they're like stuff that they would possibly say, but I don't think they actually say them in the game.
Interesting. I wonder
you only see
why.
That if you idle there, and then there's Final Fantasy VIII that does the same thing. I don't think it does quotes, but like it does have like a completely different intro that you have to watch like out before hitting the main menu.
Okay, that's really funny. Alright, thank you everybody. Now we log in. Now we go. We got Kate Sith in our party. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I think they pronounce it Cat She. It's supposed to be Cat She.
Cat She.
Yeah, because it's like Irish or something like that. Something
Ah.
like that. That I always said Kate Sith, so I'm. Because I don't know how to read some of these things. You never know.
Yeah, no, I'll stick with my own dialogue until I play the remake, I guess.
Celtic, okay.
It's Celtic. Hi, Timmy. Yeah, we got thrown into hell because we were accused of a crime.
This is so absurd. You're at a theme park. You do a crime. You get thrown into the desert prison.
The desert prison that's inescapable.
You cannot leave.
Hi, Speedy. Oh God, it's been a week since I played Two-Faced. Sure, we'll bust out the limit. Frame 1.
Oh, you got healed.
I got healed, apparently. I don't really know what happened, but I got healed. I guess that's the Two-Face.
That's so.
I don't think I saw these guys at the end of stream, so we're starting off with a new guy right from the get-go. I really do like all the characters in the game, like in your party. Everybody feels like really realized, even though, again, this is a game that's sort of just, you know, poked and prodded at for being like the big RPG everybody knows. So I kind of expected them to be a little more generic, I guess. But no, everybody feels like really like well put together and actualized, and I like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good characters here.
Like Cloud isn't just like the cool brooding guy. He's got a lot going on.
He's kind of an asshole at first, actually.
He's kind of an asshole, but he's got his moments. Rookie, then you gotta buy something. Yep, that's the rule here. Okay. I have 500. I don't need any of this. I don't have to buy anything, actually.
Nope. I always end up buying tents in these games just because, like, I know those are, like, the easiest full heals.
Oh, I thought I could go behind his counter.
Oh.
I love all the pre-rendered areas in this game. It looks so nice. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
Gotta buy a tent at the bar. Where else are we gonna buy a tent? I say this every stream too, but the soundtrack is just really nice in this game as well.
Yeah, it's very memorable for sure. Uh-oh.
She's fine.
Mega Elixir was stolen.
Hey,
That's not...
hey! Alright. That's my Mega Elixir. I need that. Get quaked.
Okay, that guy just stole money. So
He stole my money. I hate them. No!
Oh, there, no! Your Mega Elixir!
My Mega Elixir! Bitch! I can't
My
believe
favorite Final
this.
Fantasy, the PlayStation, probably 9.
Okay. Everybody I know that has played 9 just universally loves that game. It seems really cool. I like the aesthetic quite a bit. Chocobo race. Do we enter the Chocobo race?
Why not? You're in jail. What does this mean?
Go get permission with the boss. Who's the boss? You don't even know? Oh man. I'm gonna guess the boss is in the big Shinra truck.
Probably.
You wanna be this guy?
You knew? Then go and pay your respects to Mr. Coates.
Okay. Yeah, if you see a character,
Battle immediately.
if you see a character and you want to jump in with your cool voice acting, just go for it. Live a little.
Cannonball was stolen. Oh, that's a weapon.
They took my goddamn cannonball. I'm gonna fucking fry them. Zap. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
It's because I have a lot of health.
They sure do.
There we go. Hooray! We got our ship back. Alright, Mr. Coates. I appreciate the warm welcome. Were you Mr. Coates?
Looks like it.
I thought the music stopped when we went in here. I was really worried for a second. Hi, Sharky. Yeah, if you kill them, you get your items back. I thought this was gonna be like a really scary, serious moment because the what?
Ooh.
That ain't right. This ain't right. Something ain't right about this scene here. I'm not supposed to be able to do that.
Can you talk to him? Oh, good.
Yep.
Okay. Never seen your face round here before. Going up.
Yeah, up.
You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Saucer's garbage dump. That makes all of you scrubs.
No, I'm not a scrub. Don't say that.
The only way to get back up there is to win the Chocobo race.
Oh.
But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Of course, if you got the boss's permission, it'd be a different story, but you'll never get that.
Are you not the boss?
Hahaha.
Thank you,
That's
Mr.
easy.
Coates. Guess I gotta go find the boss. His awesome big house living.
So the premise so far is you are in a theme park, you get accused of something, you get thrown into the desert prison at the base of the theme park, which you had to get to the theme park through a destroyed town.
Mm-hmm.
And the way to get out of the desert prison is through a Chocobo race.
To win the Chocobo race, of course.
Yippee!
It's the only way. Hi, somewhere. Yeah, this song's really good, I think. Bio. It's a little kaiji with it.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, no, he spared us. I can hold on to my limit for now. Yeah, we just gotta keep winning and winning and winning and gambling, and then we'll never have a problem ever again.
At least the limit in this game is like you can at least hold on to it. Yeah, because like, well, 8 is different. 8 is very strange with how it does its limits. It's not based on like a meter or anything.
Really? How does it do it?
Based on your HP. So like if you're at lower HP, there's a chance that it could just pop up as a thing you can do. So if you keep yourself at like really limited HP, like at 2% or whatever, you can get like 100% chance of just having your limit available. So every time you do your turn, you can do that.
Huh.
And then 9 has the limit bar again, but once it hits full, it automatically goes off, and it ends at the end of the battle no matter what.
Interesting.
So you can't save it. So it can sometimes happen at like inopportune times. You hit a random battle, it activates your limits, and then, well...
That's kind of cool that each game has its own different take on the limit, though. Because, is this the first game that had limits, or was that a 6 thing?
I don't think 6 had limits.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if it did or not. I don't think it did. It had jobs.
Okay. I see.
Oh no, it didn't have jobs. It had the espers, right? It was the espers, and then each character had their own unique abilities.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we gotta go talk to the liars. 6 had desperation attacks? Oh. I see.
Okay, I don't remember those then.
I wouldn't know. I don't know anything about that game.
6 is good.
I've heard. I think that's the one Dot told me that I would like. But there's so many of them out there.
Yeah.
I do want to go on Titus and Waka's Awesome Adventure.
I have to see that, because I'm very interested in its, what is it? The sphere grid.
Yeah. The Sphere
I gotta see
Grid.
I gotta see the sphere grid.
You gotta
That
play
sounds so
Blitzball. You have to play Blitzball.
I have to play Blitzball. I think you have to get the ultimate weapon for Waka. Like you have to do like all of it to get it. It's like, oh, that's cool. Okay.
That is cool. It's awesome that they make up funny little games to play inside the RPG. Okay. We still don't know who the boss is. This place isn't that big. This place is heaven. This place is heaven.
Oh, this place is heaven. They were all liars.
They're all liars. They said so. I'll tell you one thing, rookie. This desert's extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in, but when you try to leave it, it'll swallow you. I hear tell some of them never make it out. The best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely. Alright. They need to talk to Mr. Coates. I feel Mr. Coates is leading me astray. Let me go back and talk to him.
See if he says something different.
What? Scary. The ghost of Mr. Coates.
Oh, he's saying the same.
Chocobo. Yep. Ha ha ha. Okay.
This game's also weird with it's aesthetic, because in the bar for Tifa, there's just a sign that says Texas. I think.
Yeah. It's awesome that they just have things from the real world, like,
Yep, that's there.
they canonized Korea. What the?
What?
You can go to one of the restaurants and you can order Korean barbecue, which means that somewhere in this world Korea exists.
Yeah, it's like very weird. It's awesome though. Cloud just got in the way.
Thank you, Cloud. Thank you for getting robbed. It's just outside of Midgar, that makes sense. Oh, poor Barrett.
Oh.
Oh, come on. He took my money. I need that to go to Gold Saucer. Damn.
You didn't get anything from that.
I didn't get anything. I didn't get
You didn't kill
swamped.
it. You didn't kill an enemy.
I could go in the... Why? Huh?
Oh!
This is our hotel.
Yeah, they
This
made
is our
sure of like,
inn.
oh yeah, you can't, you might run out of resources, so here's a free heal.
That's really funny. You can just sleep in the front of the truck. All right. Okay, it's just one guy. No, never mind. 2 guys.
Both sides. This is such an interesting mechanic, because I think this came back from the older games for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I remember this, and then Mithril Armless old. I don't know if you need that. Like, bye.
No! My mithril armlet. I don't think they can take things that are on your character, so it's something that was just gonna be sold or something anyway. That's fine. Oh, the barrel. Never mind. Oh, that's just the door into the house. God,
Door to the house.
dang it. Thank God.
Oh.
Not interested. Thank God for Mr. Pointer.
Yeah, the pointer stuff is really good.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I really like, and I've said this in the past, but I really like how all the weapons you can get are cosmetic in this game. That's such an important thing to help make the games feel like real and lively and all that.
Yeah. I think they started doing it with this one for sure. Well, they did it with the other ones, but like they were just like sprites and very quick. These other ones are like, okay, here's a full 3D model.
Uh-huh.
Did Carl just attack himself?
I don't think so.
I think so. He did.
Oh.
He did. He just went forward and hit himself.
Sweet. Wonderful.
Good job, Cloud.
Hooray! Way to go, Tifa.
What Final Fantasy job would you be? I've been on the record as saying thief for basically everything.
Oh, we can go around the back. Okay. That changes everything. I don't know what class I would be. Probably something that was a bit more on the generic side, like fighter or something. Maybe red mage, but I don't know if I've got it in me to be red mage.
Red mage is interesting. I would always go thief because that's just preference.
Thief's pretty cool. My luck source.
Oh god, you should get that back. Those things are rare.
We have to kill right now. I don't know, I do like how the fighters are just kind of like... They're like a big ol' strong glass cannon. Well, not even glass cannons, they're pretty strong defensively too. Again, this is only coming from Final Fantasy 1. I lost my luck thing. I'm so mad. I hate these guys so much.
Could always reload, but
It's too late.
luckily it's not like that. It's a rare thing, but what is it? It's like one luck permanent stat upgrade. On
Yeah,
your
I'll be
character.
fine.
You'll be fine. There's a lot of ways to manipulate everything anyway. Well, that guy's...
Yeah, what happened here? Oh wait, I think we knew that. We can go so many ways. We can go into the desert. We can go get eaten up by the desert. I really like the look of this, how like the fence goes into the background.
Yeah.
They did a great job with the depth and everything. What the hell?
Whoa.
And what are these guys?
Ooh.
They're robots. Okay.
Oh, nice. Got an enemy skill.
Deathclaw? What did you do to Tifa? They stopped Tifa. This is so sad. They hit Tifa with a car. Stop. What was that?
Oh.
Deathclaw is so scary. What? Why did you attack Barrett? Cloud.
I think you were trying to attack while the enemy was attacking, and you selected Barrett because
I think
based
so.
on...
I was
It's
just
one of
looking
those
at
things-
Mr. Pointer.
Yep.
God, this game's funny. Like, I get there are actual use cases where you could actually, like, get benefit from attacking your party, but those are few and far between, I think.
Yeah. I think 2 does that. People talk about 2 like that. Or 3. But that's basically like how a Saga game works, where you're just like, depending on what you do, you gain stats on it. So it's like kind of irrelevant.
That's cool. I don't really know anything about those Saga games. They seem fascinating.
Man, the boss was really in a bad mood today. Was it one of his better days?
I don't know if I like the looks of this boss fella.
Where can you go in here?
We can go that way. We can go to the end of the desert and get, like, sucked in or whatever. Or get into a battle.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Whoa!
Oh, hello.
Awesome guy.
Hey, maybe you shouldn't be here. Uh-oh.
We're fine. This is fine. That hardly did anything.
Everyone got limit break at the same time.
Alright, get him with your cross slash. You fear nothing, Cloud.
Oh, you stopped him.
I did. That's crazy. Fire 2.
Cross slash. Really good.
Oh. Quake heals him. That's crazy. Alright, get poisoned then. Oh, we did get the poison on him. That's huge. Damn. Oh, well, we won. We won!
Yay!
That was easy. There wasn't anything to be afraid of.
Is that 40 AP? Did I just read that wrong?
400.
Well, 400 experience.
It was 400 AP too.
No, if it was 400 AP, I think you would have like leveled up like multiple materia at this point. That's an absurd amount of AP.
I understand. It's one of these.
Sure is.
Oh god. Oh god.
They warned you, don't go into the desert, you will get lost. That's why they put the person in the desert.
Oh no.
Wait. Oh, what the? You only went like one screen.
I'm lost. I'm lost. I can't get out. It's just me and Oithweim.
It's just worms.
We have to keep fighting. We have to survive. We also have to load my save and get all of my stolen items back. That would be tragic. The Dune book? People do seem to like a good sandworm. Sorry, this is a landworm. I don't want to disrespect him.
It's a worm in a desert. It's a sandworm.
Hooray! Oh, it is 40 AP. Okay, you were right. Nice. Okay, is there any hope of getting out of here? Probably not.
How do you return back? Oh god.
It might be a troll. It could be a troll. Where you come out this far after they tell you not to, and then it's like, uh-oh. Then you get earthwormed.
Oh my god.
Hang in there, Cloud. You got this. Easy peasy. Just you versus the worm. It's anybody's game.
I think it's the worms.
It may or may not be the worm's game. Who could possibly tell? That's the first time I've seen the game over screen. Whoa, it's a Squaresoft stereo. That's crazy. Game over. Game over.
What a wild game over screen.
Yeah, what? The film stops here, everybody. Go home. This is... There's so much going on. Like, why is it a film reel?
Like, I think it looks like it's cut off monster film.
Maybe?
Yeah, because like, I can't think of what else it would be.
I guess so. It's like a Squaresoft. There's like actual what does that say? I can't read it. Wait, no, it says Final Fantasy VII. I can read it.
It's so wild because like the rest of these don't do this whole cinematic thing, but I guess this one they were like, yeah, it's like a movie, so cinematic.
That
Okay,
makes
cool.
sense, I guess. Cool. Well, guess who just got all their swag back?
Yeah, you're also missing enemy attacks now, so
Whatever.
these games, they're useful. Enemy attack. I love the enemy skill materia. Honestly,
We'll
It's, like,
get
one of
them.
my favorites.
We'll get them back.
You'll get them back.
It's movies. It's Peem, as the kids like to say. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. Okay, so let me... I guess we gotta go out and play in the desert
I think
or
you
something.
must talk to Mr. Coates
Okay.
to progress. And I think that was like, you know, he has like this very specific line of dialogue, and I think that's like a check to be like, okay, now you can progress.
He's the trigger.
Yeah.
That would make sense. Yeah, fuck these guys.
The summons in each game are kind of weird every single time.
Yeah, the Ifrit design in this one, it's like kind of cool, but I know how he looks in 8, and 8 looks really good.
8 is so interesting with how it does summons, because that's basically your bread and butter for equipping, actually.
Okay.
'Cause there's no equipment.
Weird.
Yeah, so you have to junction your magic to your characters, which is a... Also, there's no MP.
Mm-hmm.
Your magics have limited use. It's so wild of a game, but it's so cool.
Right, we have to pay
How
our
it does
respects to Mr. Coates.
Walk through them and then...
It is weird, like, none of the other NPCs, like, they all have collision, so I don't know why he is invisible.
Or something they just kind of like overlooked or something.
Must be. It's strange. Huh. I've never really like delved into Final Fantasy VIII, but I know the junction system is something.
It's interesting. A lot of people might tell you, oh, it's a lot of like grinding it out, but there's ways around it that aren't that. You just gotta know the systems.
Gotcha.
It's pretty cool though. I may be a bit biased. I know how to break that game in half. You just walk outside, go to the beach for like an hour, and you're now powerful enough for basically all of like the first half of Disc 1.
That's awesome.
Mind source. Uh-oh.
Do not steal my mind source. We poison the shit out of him.
FF8's one of those games where like you play it one time and you're like, okay, I don't know what's exactly going on, but I think I might know what's going on. And then when you play through the game and go, okay, I want to replay it again to actually know, because I know what I'm doing, kind of thing. It's this mechanics involved. That is super interesting.
I've definitely heard it as one of the most like divisive Final Fantasies. Some people love it, some people hate it. It's fascinating.
It's just as silly as 7 though. Like there's some silly parts to it.
That's good. I do know about the legendary cafeteria hot dogs.
Yeah.
I'm quite
Freaking hot
fascinated
dogs.
in the cafeteria hot dogs. May you ever find one of those humble dogs. Barrett's so cool. His design rules. Nomura was cooking with all these guys.
I think all the designs are good.
Mm-hmm. Cheapers. Bye-bye. Dust yourself off, Tifa. You're all good.
We don't have my favorite party member here, so
Oh no. Who could that be?
could be anybody.
Could be anybody. Vincent Valentine's right around the corner. I hear he's got his own video game.
Yeah, he sure does. I've never played it.
He took my grenade.
Ooh.
No, Tifa. She's fine.
Oh. That didn't do as much damage as I thought.
It seems to be like a percentage thing.
Yeah.
Because it only did like 400 to her, but it did like 600 to Barrett. Oh, he's out of there. Whatever. Well, these were Amano designs, and then Nomura worked on them. That's cool. The more you know. Crazy they drew Gex the way they did. I don't think I've been down here. Question mark. I have been down here. Empty.
Oh.
A lot of guys in this game, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you can only... you can't even, like...
one side or the other, yeah.
That's really funny.
Well, these guys can't kill you.
That's true.
It's like the least threatening.
FFA was the first one that Nomura designed the characters from the beginning. Okay. Digi, what are some other RPGs that you like that are not in the Final Fantasy umbrella?
Let's see. Disgaea, depending on the game.
Okay.
But that's like a strategy RPG, so
Uh-huh.
that's a little different. Disgaea is so divisive. It depends on the game, it depends on what characters are in it, depends on all the mechanics, because the mechanics get very wild for every single one.
Okay.
Other ones. I'm trying to like think of any off the top of my head. I have played a little bit of Saga Frontier. That was a neat game.
Nice. Need Dragon
Kingdom Hearts.
Quest. Kingdom Hearts.
I have not played Dragon Quest.
Okay.
I want to. Haven't gotten around to it.
I'll shake your hand over Kingdom Hearts every day of the week. I love Sora, Donald, and Goofy.
Yeah, I like 3. I wouldn't break it up there. It's like higher than 2 though.
Yeah. I like
Jeez, 2 is so good.
I like 3, but I'm as far as like
3
the
is, like-
story goes, I'm just along for the ride at this point. I don't care
Yeah.
what they do, what hijinks they pull, what Disney worlds they go to. I'm just along for the ride.
3 is like a half and half thing. Half of it's like, oh, you go to the Toy Story world and it's this wild ride of like nonsense going on. They're having a great time with whatever the hell's going on. Then the other half is you're in Tangled, the movie Tangled's happening, and Sora just happens to be off to the side. It's like
There's literally
very
like this scene
bizarre.
where they're remaking her freaking out, like getting
yeah.
excited to go out to the town, and then you just see Goofy standing in the background.
Yep. And then you have like, I'm not even joking. There was like, I think there was a scene in that world that if you try to upload it to YouTube, says you're uploading the movie Tangled. It's like,
I believe it.
I see. And it's just because it is just an exact scene from Tangled, basically, in the Kingdom Hearts 3 engine. And then you have the Frozen world, which is like, what the hell is this? Get thrown in the ice dungeon. Bye.
Even Sora's pissed off to be there, and he's never mad to explore a world of whimsy.
Yeah.
But like, God, that game.
And then the DLC is where the actual content was.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Go back to that screen?
I'll go back to that screen. It's like, I think we have
feel
to
like
go
it's lying
around
to you.
to...
I feel like it's lying to you. Can you not go right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why the helper's not helping you here, because I think this is actually the way you're supposed to go.
Huh. Oh, no, we're in the desert.
Oh no. Time to go left.
The earthworm!
Also, the thing with 3 that's missing is like there's not a lot of side content unless you have the DLC, and that's
Yeah.
you have to beat the game and then do the.
And I
It's
mean, like,
so bizarre.
to be fair, all the other Kingdom Hearts games had like final mix versions where we're kind of doing the same thing, but
Yeah,
it's,
but
it's,
like at
it's a
least
pretty
there's
expensive DLC.
Yeah. I think I've watched like some of the side games, mostly like from other people playing like Dream Drop Distance. I never played that myself.
It's pretty fun.
I think I have that on Steam.
Probably.
It's so funny when they released that on Steam. They did like a new entire trailer and everything, and I'm like, isn't this the first time this series has been on PC? And they're celebrating like it's the first time it's on PC. It was just on the Epic Game Store. Nobody bought it there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You'd have to be a fool to buy it off the Epic Game Store. Are you gonna watch Advent Children? Oh, maybe. Should I watch Advent Children?
I've never seen Advent Children.
Okay.
But
There's your answer. Nope, we're lost. We're stuck in the desert. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. What about Final Fantasy VII, The Spirits Within? No, not Final Fantasy VII. It's just Final Fantasy, The Spirits Within.
The Spirits Within.
I'd love to
my
watch that
God.
on one tasty plasma.
That's oh god. That movie is something. It's the most nothing movie.
Whoa!
Oh,
What?
whoa. Is it random? There's no way
Probably.
it's random.
It's probably random. There's gotta be like no rhyme or reason. Ah! Hello? Wanna ride?
Get off.
Of course, help me.
Get me out of this desert.
My new friend. Hooray! Civilization!
Like Spirits Within, I remember the movie just being like nothing Final Fantasy was in it. It was just a sci-fi movie with nothing going on.
That sure was Swallow, that guy.
I feel like
Northeast. Okay. Northeast.
Northeast.
That's good to know.
I want to say it's right from here. It's really weird that the Mr. Helper hand isn't helping you here.
Whoa! It was right from there. Awesome fucking sports car dungeon. Just like, look at that crazy ass car. It's so 3D. It's so
Yeah,
beat
it's so
up.
cool.
I
I
am
remember right. Spirits Within was like the movie that actually caused Square Enix to merge because it like tanked Square.
Oh my god.
It was not a successful movie at all.
I'm really looking forward to Kingdom Hearts 4 though. I want to see Sora in fucking Star Wars. I don't care.
Oh my god.
I
They are
don't
doing-
care.
I know they're doing that because the one but we're
The
not saying
one
they cared about-
screenshot where you see like the part of a walker foot, and
Yeah.
everybody's like, "Oh, dude, Star Wars! Whoa, he's gonna get a keyblade that's made out of light, and it's gonna look really stupid."
there was the trailer that they had that showed like the shots of, like in the forest area. If you actually look at it, it's like the exact Ewok forest and everything. So it's like, oh, okay, so that is a Star Wars world.
Yeah.
Then this year, the only thing that they showed was like a few screenshots going like, yeah, this game's still in development, and it's just like still screenshots, and you're like, oh, this game is nowhere near done, huh?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, just the random screenshots from random OC location.
And not even that, it's like the same city location. Oh,
We found the plot. Don, is that you?
now that's a voice I haven't heard in years.
They're Oomphies.
A voice I'll never forget.
I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. It is crazy that they both not only got their hands cut off, but they both decided to put guns on their hands. Listen to me, Don. I want...
What's that? I hear her voice.
Hmm?
I hear her voice, Eleanor's voice, begging me not to hate your rotten guts.
What? Why? Why would you hate Barrett? He's kind and gentle and awesome.
That's why I didn't hunt you down.
I know I was stupid. I'm not asking for you to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill all those that ain't even involved? Why?
Why? The hell do you care for? Are the people killed going to understand why? Are the people of Corel going to understand just hearing Shinra's excuses?
This guy would definitely be voiced by like Steve Bloom.
I don't care what the reason is. All they give us are artillery and stupid excuses. What's left is a world of despair and emptiness. You still want to hear why? Alright, I'll tell you.
Flashback.
Because I want to destroy everything.
Not a flashback?
The people of the city. The city itself.
Hey!
The whole world. I got nothing left in this world. Corel, Eleanor, Marlene.
Marlene. Don. Marlene. Marlene's still alive.
Hmm?
I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. That's why I wanted to be by her side till the end. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. She's in Midgar. Let's go see her together, alright?
So, she's still alive.
Just noticed all the artillery he's got in his little shed over there.
Mm-hmm.
They can't even like put a roof over his head, but he's got shotguns and guns that are bigger than him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, Barrett. I guess that means you and I gotta fight.
What? What?
Eleanor's alone all by herself. I've got to take Marlene to her.
Don, are you insane?
Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she?
He's completely lost it. He's just like Sephiroth. It always comes back to Sephiroth. Stop, Don! I can't die yet!
Oh yeah? Well, my life's been over ever since then.
Stop it! I don't want to fight you! Barret! Cloud, you stay the hell out of it! This is my problem! You're being actively shot at. He's got a lot of ammo in the tank, in the chamber there. If we don't progress, he'll never run out of gunshots.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a fight. Oh, that's awesome.
It is a fight.
Alright, I don't have any enemy skills. Fuck. Poison him.
But yeah, you do. He wouldn't even give you that ability to highlight if you didn't have one.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
But the menu is
always no, you have to scroll down.
Oh, wow.
Enemy skills are weird because unlike magic, it doesn't filter to the top. They just go in there in a set order.
Laser! Oh.
Yeah, I figured that wouldn't help.
Unfortunate.
The description of laser tells you why.
Huh.
Very useful, but not for boss battles because it's a set percentage damage base.
Oh, okay. Steveland would be Vincent? True. What was I thinking?
This is a cool boss fight. It's like you and one other person.
Uh-huh.
Gotta do
Yeah,
this.
I liked when they did that with Cloud and Rufus, too. It's just very cinematic. No wonder they got... no wonder they got the film roll. He just whiffed his super. What a fool. Spent meter on that and everything.
Oh wow.
Smine? Alright. There we are. Getting a little dicey there. Yeah, just the one-on-one, side-by-side shot. It looks so cool.
Ugh.
There we go. It didn't have to end up like this way, man.
Jeep, can I have a gun on my arm?
No. Not this time. Not that. That's too dangerous. That was sick. I really love when they throw, like, make the cinematic parts into the battles. Like when you're in the flashback and you have Sephiroth in your party and he's just unbelievably strong.
He's just so strong and you're so weak, and it's like you're level 1.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
you get to live it. You get to be there and see just how strong this guy is that you have to fight.
Yeah. Back. Wasn't just my arm back. Unless something irreplaceable. I don't know where I
Didn't
went
say
wrong.
I can have a gun till we are in business.
Oh, you got me. You got me. I don't know. You pulled the sheep's wool over my eyes. Go have fun. Done. I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this?
I told you I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world, even me.
And what about Marlene? What's gonna happen to her?
Think about it, Barret. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go to her now, you wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Barret, These hands are a little too stained to carry Marlene anymore.
Oh, that's tragic.
Barrett. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's, memento.
All right.
Wow, Marlene's already 4.
And she grew up in a bar.
Barrett, don't ever make Marlene cry.
Done. Done! Done! Well, done. Me and you were the same. My hands ain't any cleaner. I shouldn't be able to carry Marlene either. Ah! Oh. That's really tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how about chocobo racing?
Yeah! Want something?
I want to go up. Daddy want uppies.
Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's permission, then win the chocobo.
Don's got his reasons and can't speak. So, I got this instead.
Yeah, bull.
I want to go up.
Right. Did you kill Dying? You must have, or you'll never be holding that thing. So Dying's dead. Maybe now the place will calm down a little. Dying didn't care who anyone was.
The hell do you know?
Right, I mean, no, I don't know anything. Sorry.
Then, will you get us out of here?
Huh? Oh man, you guys are mistaken. I already told you there's only one way to get out of here. That's to win the chocobo race, and that's held up there, in the gold saucer.
Alright.
And only one racer can go up at a time.
Say what?
No, really, even if you threaten me. A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system down here will get messed up, and I can't do that. Okay, I'll let one go up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio.
Alright then. Cloud, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race and get us out of here. You want to be Tifa?
Voicing Tifa. I guess I could try Tifa.
Yeah, give it a go.
Right, Cloud. We'll be waiting and rooting for you.
Whatever, man.
Have you decided? All you need now is a manager. And register and get a chocobo.
Hi. I happened to hear your story.
Esther?
Oh, she's beautiful. I'll be your manager.
Well, I have nothing against it, but... This is Esther. She may look kind of funny.
What do you mean by you with your green suit and your gold chain?
But there's no better manager in the races.
That's so rude. Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Cloud.
Alright then, Cloud. I'll send you up the elevator. Esther will fill you in on the details.
Surely there is, because I know the gold saucer is in Rebirth, so these guys are probably in there too. So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You can just concentrate on the race. I'm curious about how some of these characters are realized with, you know, the modern day graphics.
Yeah.
Like, I saw what the blonde girl from the Turks looks like, and she has this crazy pink gun with like a little keychain on the end of it.
Yep.
It's so awesome. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing, there are many different types of chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame, some people compete for the money, some only for glory, and then there's people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo. Wahoo! Her opening up her big manual. First, use the select button to choose either auto or manual. Okay. It's pretty hard to make the chocobo run the way you want it to. If the chocobo doesn't like you, it won't listen. You can't really help on this one. But most of the chocobos that I'll provide you with are mellow, and you should be able to handle them. When you're riding, press the square to speed up and the X to slow down. But if you go faster than the chocobo can handle, it'll lose its stamina really fast. Directional buttons, circle button boost. Okay. Okay. I can win easy peasy.
This is really funny of a way of being like, okay, here's how you do the chocobo racing. It forces you to do it. You knew?
That's awesome. Is this Mr. Coates? Whoa. He looks somehow even sleazier than I expected him to. How'd they do that? How'd they manage? Sweet. He doesn't. Solemn Gus?
What?
Sure,
What?
whatever.
Okay.
He lives in a truck, whatever.
He lives in a Shinra truck. You can't trust him.
You can't trust that guy. Alright, sweet. Hi, Joe.
Hey, Esther. You're looking pretty as usual.
I got jump scared by the yoo-hoo in the song. Thanks. Let me introduce you, Cloud. This is Joe, one of the top chocobo jockeys.
Nice to meet you, Cloud. If you're with Esther, then...
Right. He's an up-and-coming jockey. There's red materia on the screen right now. I can see it. I'm marveling at it. I want it so bad. It's like a shining piece of candy. He's only been down here for a day, and he already made it up here.
What? Oh, I see. So what did you do down there?
Well, the guy's playing triple triad.
Sorry, you're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. And until we meet again, Cloud.
This room is
Bye, Joe.
insane. Bye, Joe. Got like all the luggage and then just the huge PC monitor down there.
Yeah.
Just on the floor. What are we doing here? I thought this was like the bougie town. I'm gonna go check on the chocobo. You just wait here for a while.
Well, we are back on the gold saucer, so straight for it, yeah.
Ramu. Is that a summon? Reds
Yep,
are summon. Awesome.
Reds are summons.
Oh, I can't even pause in here. Okay. I got nothing to say. The race will start in a few minutes. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the paddock? Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, there they all go.
I'm RP walking. It won't.
Oh, right. You have to step back and wait until Esther appears. I forgot about that. You have to wait, and then Esther appears and be like, okay, we're ready for you.
Esther!
Yep.
Thank you, Esther. Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocobo I prepared myself. He won't lose easily. Thank you for the follow. Awesome username. Yeah, you know how to ride one? Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I need to remember which one is go and which one's slow. Oh, she didn't tell me. There we go. Square is speed up. Okay, that's all I needed.
This whole explanation, but they provided you with a chocobo that's just gonna do this anyway.
I guess.
It's part of, this is part of the chocobo breeding game, so it's like they're explaining the chocobo breeding mini game here specifically.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Here we go.
We're off.
Also, you're under automatic, so you have no control right now.
Right.
Wow, this song. Dying died. Then you're in this.
I'm in this. Died. Our cool, awesome friend who was very important to Barrett's awesome backstory, he's dead. But now it's okay, because now we get to do chocobo racing.
Yep.
This environment is fucking strange.
Yep. This part's so funny.
Don't run out of stamina, little guy. I may have pushed him a little too far, a little too fast. We're going through the fucking galaxy. No! Oh,
no.
Right at the end. Oh. Fucking gamer reference. Oh, dang it.
Nope, didn't win.
Too bad. You had a tough situation there. Let me find a better chocobo for you. Okay.
I actually don't think she finds better chocobos. I think you just keep doing it until you win.
It's awesome that you can just keep doing it forever.
Yeah, this is like you have to win to progress, so that
of
forces
course.
you
It's just
to
funny.
do this until you...
It's just like, oh, well, you know, we'll get you in the next one, and then you'll be free, I guess. That's how it works.
I'm trying to remember, there's like an exploit you can do in this, but I'll let you figure out how to handle this in the first place before... when you're like, I'm done racing, figure it out. I can tell you what it is. I think it's something simple.
I know how to ride one. I got it. We almost had it in one. We ran out of stamina at the worst time.
Oh, you are finally playing Uma Museum Pretty Derpy, yay!
Okay, went like gunned it straight at the beginning there. Kinda huge, kinda crazy, kinda wild. Finally playing Uma Musume, that's right. Horse girl game. We're back on top. Yeah, Barrett's like down there just freaking out over everything that's happened.
Yep. This whole gold saucer bit's so funny. Just like you get this like tragic backstory about Barrett and everything going on, what happened through the town that got destroyed, and then all of a sudden at the end he's just like, fuck it, we're going to the gold saucer. And then you fly up there and it's like,
What if-
da, 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 da.
What if Sephiroth was there? What if Sephiroth is here having fun without me? Then what? Alright, burst through, burst through. Yeah! Hooray!
You did it.
We crushed it. Damn, we smoked them that time. That's
better
good
grip.
management. Time to move on to Chocobo Racing on the
Win the race,
PlayStation.
just win, they just win, just win, just win the race. I don't care what it takes, just find a way to win the race.
That was kind of like on key. Good job, Thresh. Congratulations! Now you're home free. Free from all the murder you were accused of, because you rode a big bird. Oh yeah, the owner told me to give this letter to you when you won.
Boy, if you're reading this letter, then you must have won, and won a victory that I am sure you earned. I heard about dying from Esther. Now that you are victorious, I promise that you and all your friends will get a full pardon, and you all will be set free. And also, by way of apology, I prepared a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I am a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio.
A gift? You want to be Aerith?
I'll pass on Aerith.
Cloud, isn't this great? The assistant manager just stopped by and dropped off a buggy for you. Now you can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Okay, Cloud, I'll be waiting outside. A brand new car! The letter continues. P.S. What?
I forgot about this.
There's no way where Dio, muscle-bound like pro wrestler man, and Sephiroth are hanging out. P.S. I just recently met Sephiroth. What the hell? It's just like, oh yeah, by the way, Sephiroth. I met that guy. Pretty cool.
I just recently met Sephiroth. He must have a lot of fans with boys your age. Why don't you get his autograph? It seemed he headed towards the south of the river, towards Gongaga.
Gongaga.
Sephiroth. I almost forgot about how much I hate him with how much fun I had on that bird. I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, well, if you ever get your own race chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. I'll see you again. I had forgotten about Sephiroth. Oh god, we need to reform our party. Let's get a red 13 and let's get the funny friends. Here we go.
Yippee.
Sure. Yippee!
So this is the part where I could break the game in half if I knew. Like,
Oh.
you do something specific, but
Well, it really is a little car.
yep.
Shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junon by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship. Sweet.
There's actually 2 really good enemy skills you can get right in this area. There's another one you could get, but that requires backtracking literally to the first continent. So we don't have to do that one.
Okay.
I think there's like a beach to your left. You have to manipulate materia, right?
The manipulate materia.
You should have that with Kachi Kaitsu.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
You actually, you
Manipulate,
need that.
transform.
You need that, and you need enemy skill equipped.
Okay. Sorry, Barrett. Kaitsith has so many slots.
You have another one on Tifa. Or no, who has the other enemy skill material? You
Red,
might have 2.
Red 13.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
You both learn at the same time. You don't need to have it on one person.
Okay.
All right, you're good. You're set up.
Just gonna do that for fun.
Mhm.
Actually, here, let me, what do you got? Long range, transform. I kinda always want a cure in my party.
Yeah.
And, there you go. Yum yum yum, I'm so full of materia.
So you can do some silly things with the manipulate material. There's a beach, that beach right there.
I'm on it.
So in the sand, you'll find a random encounter, I think. Yeah, there we go. This is a very busted ability, but it'll be very useful if you ever are in a pinch. Manipulate one of these things.
Alright, wait a minute.
Yep.
Oh, his model's so cute. We couldn't manipulate, fuck.
You have to try again. There we go. Now you just have to wait for Kachi's turn.
Okay.
Cast Big Guard.
Oh,
You just bite.
oh no.
You're taking control of the enemy.
Oops.
Manipulate's a very weird material.
Okay.
Cast Big Guard on your own team. That ability is busted, by the way.
Whoa. And now we
It gives you
learn
haste,
Big
it gives you
Guard.
both barriers.
Oh, cool.
It's very good. It takes a lot of MP. I think it's like 100 MP or something ridiculous.
Oh my god.
But it can be very useful for when you're in a pinch, so... Yeah, that's all you need from this guy.
Sweet. We got that.
That's
so
one of
quick.
the things.
Okay.
And the other thing's actually back at the desert. Not at the prison, but like in the desert area.
Uh-huh. That's cool.
And you want Big Guard for that ability that I'm about to get you because of what it is. So you want to go back to where the gold saucer was in the desert.
Okay. I wanted to go. I saw a big ramp and I was
Yeah,
tantalized.
you're good.
This thing is so funky looking.
Yeah, it's so weird.
The
Just in
desert.
the desert. Yeah, it's at lower cost in all three of them, but it's still quite a lot at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
This is not the enemy you want, but hey, we can fight it.
We can fight it. Put him to sleep.
Dice. Dice is so funny.
Alright, roll me a big one. No snake eyes. What? Huh? Is it
Wow,
just
that was a lot of...
is it just times 100 or something?
Yeah,
That's
think so.
crazy.
yeah. Dice is funny.
That's awesome. The next art for that part is using the West Coast riding the buggy? Maybe. It's been fun coming up with all the art for each stream because it's sort of like a scrapbook or something, a big like memory postcard or whatever on your big vacation in whatever this Earth is called.
All right, you want to cast? I think these are it. You want to
Okay.
cast Big Guard immediately
Okay.
and ring me skill.
Big guard.
And then I think these are the ones you have to manipulate. I might
Okay.
be wrong, but it's worth trying out because Big Guard's still pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's like 50 MP, which is still pretty significant. Yeah, I think these aren't.
I knew Zero.
These aren't it. It might be something else.
Okay. Okay, we manipulated one.
Okay, cool. Wow. Already Kachi's turn.
Nope.
Okay, that's not the enemy to manipulate. You're good. You can just kill him.
Okay.
It's been a little while since I've tried this, but
Yeah, I've got so much going on with my menus now. 600.
when you start getting a whole bunch of materia, it's just like your menus just get giant.
Yeah.
Big guard is good, even if you don't want to have the barrier. The haste on everybody is like super powerful.
Yeah,
That doesn't go away unless you get. It doesn't go away unless you're slowed and stopped.
Yeah, I was just like sitting there because I didn't realize I was ready to go already.
Yep. Haste is always like super good. I just like how they just give you a buggy to escape the desert. Instead of being like, okay, you're back in the gold saucer. Okay, you can just leave from the gold saucer.
I thought I gave somebody cure.
I thought you gave the red 13. I think you might have given heal materia and not restore materia.
Right.
It's not under?
Oh, yeah. Whoopsie. There we go. All better.
Also, you remember the Fort Condor fight or thing going on? You went by Fort Condor.
What?
They had like, did you do Fort Condor? We passed by it on the way here, right?
Fort Condor. What's that?
You might have actually walked by the building it was in then.
Maybe.
There's a building on the first continent. There's like a building you go past after the cave. That's like a giant bird on it.
Is that the place with the monk that's like, hey, we got some stuff going on, but you know, if you got your own stuff going on, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
So
do that.
Okay, yeah. So it's like a mini game thing.
Okay.
And the thing you have to constantly keep going back to keep doing for rewards.
Huh.
It's very messed up. So like after every story beat, you have to go back to the first continent and keep doing that if you want to get all the rewards for it.
That's really funny.
And all the time, it's usually just like, here's a high potion, here's an ether. You're done. That's it.
God. Yeah, no, I
Very
didn't do
bizarre.
that just because the guy was like, hey, if you got other stuff you want to do.
Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. These things.
Oh, God.
Okay, you learned it on Catch C. That's so that's Aqua.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage.
I want to say I think that's the only water move in the entire game.
That's crazy.
Yes, it's the only. That's why you get Big Guard. You cast it on yourself. You get hit with Aqua Lung because you can tank it because you have to survive to learn the skill.
True. Oh my God. That's really funny.
Yeah, so it's a
Alright,
very good,
get back up,
it's a very
little
good
guy.
skill to have, just because it's again it is water, and there's no other water element. I think. except for
Oh,
one other
okay.
thing. It's very bizarre. Water is always a weird element in Final Fantasy. Because it's an element in some games, and in some games it's just like another. It's not. It's weird.
Because they usually use ice instead, right?
Yep, it's usually ice, lightning, fire. Then you
Yes.
have the weird ones like earth and holy.
Bio, meteor.
All right, yeah, you got Aqualung. That's the main thing.
Oh, I got it.
Yep,
Sweet.
that Aqualung was the one thing I was looking
Okay.
for.
Yeah, and I could go over shallows or something. Swamps.
You can go over rivers,
Swamps.
yeah.
Yes.
Rivers.
Okay. Right, bolt these guys.
The main reason you would want to do Aqualung and Big Guard especially is because there is a really good grinding spot at like the first area that you can just grind and like make yourself overpowered before moving on.
Oh, okay.
But I don't suggest it if you want to actually like play the game for a little bit.
Yeah.
Your first playthrough, I don't want to like do that. But
Uh-huh.
like, getting Aqualung and Big Guard is like always fun to get because it's just unique spells in their own.
For
right.
sure.
There's no way you can't get Big Guard any other way. You have to manipulate the enemy. So it's like one of those weird things where like you're given this materia that you're like, why would I ever want to use this? And there's your use case.
Of course. It makes sense, like, because the enemies have stat boost item, like weapons that they do and stuff too, so, like, it makes sense that if you're gonna learn the magic, that would be the way to go about it.
Yep.
It's a genius game for geniuses. Can I go
Go
back
over
to
it.
Gold Saucer? I never.
You can
I
go.
didn't-
Over, you can go over that river, and you can also go back to Gold Saucer, but you have to do it through Corel.
Weird.
Yeah, you can't enter.
Oh
Gold
right,
Saucer
because
through
it's
Gold
it
Saucer.
takes the lift. That's right.
Yep.
I never got to go snowboarding. I had no money when I went there, so I couldn't.
Oh no!
I couldn't play like any of the mini games.
Gold saucer is expensive.
Oh, I bet. I don't need to do this. I just want to see what it is. Have a good night, Vic.
Well, enemy that gets against it, everyone else does full damage from it all the time. Yeah, because it's like it's a very weird ability. Because like nothing is like resistant to water for the most part, other than specific water enemies. Which,
Yeah.
So it's like a very weird ability.
Uh-huh.
That's why I think it's always funny to pick up.
It's always funny when the summon is just like a man.
Yep.
We got a TS bomb.
Does Tiff have FF7 experience? I have no idea.
Gotta find out if Tiff is an RPG aficionado.
Tiff plays obscure RPGs, so I would say yes.
Of course, of course. Ah!
Ah.
Oh ho ho!
Well, that's interesting.
That looks cool.
I think you have to get out. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta
is
park my
this?
car. My buggy. It's beautiful here. I'm getting our butt kicked a little bit. Guys do a lot of damage out here. Is someone there? Oh, the Turks.
Oh.
Alright, Reno or Rude, pick your poison.
I'll take rude.
Okay. Hey, Rude, who do you like? What are you getting so embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like? Awesome that we just walk into the slapstick in the swamp.
Yep. Tifa.
Oh, if only Tifa was in my party right now. That's a tough one. Look, the grass looks so good here.
Yeah, this is so funny because I think this is literally the only thing in this.
But poor Elena, you.
No, she likes Sen.
Oh. I never knew that, but Sang likes that ancient. God, the Turks are such comedians. What are they talking about? Blondie.
Uh-oh.
It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like, but Sang is different. Oh no! They're here, they're really here! Then it's time. Rude, don't go easy on them, even though they're girls.
Don't worry. I'll do my job.
Then, we're counting on you. I'll report to Sang. There she goes. It's been a while. Payback time for what you did in Sector 7. Sector 7? What's that? I don't. What's going on over there? That's sad.
That's as far as you go.
All right.
I love the setup for this. It's like, who do you like? Anyway, fight.
All right. Anyway, get cross-slashed. Get diced. Big roll. It's so funny that it doesn't have like any particle effect or anything.
Yeah, it's just nice.
they don't even get the boss music. They're not worthy.
I think when I played this game casually for the first time, I skipped this area entirely, so this is like completely optional.
That's awesome. Oh, that is very
Ooh.
powerful.
Yeah. Ooh. Takes up a lot of MP though.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'd used everything I had in the tank.
Gotta go.
He's just leaving.
he just leaves.
Damn, they rolled fucking dice at me. God, shit, I'm out of here.
They sprayed water on me. I'm out of here.
My suit, you know how expensive dry cleaning is when everything runs on the planet's essence? 70 AP, that's huge.
That's a lot of AP.
X potion
That's a lot of money.
in 2000. Sweet. God, now I'm rich. Interesting. They were definitely waiting for us. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. Then that means...
You don't think there's a spy, do you, Cloud? I hate this. Now everyone's gonna blame me because I'm new.
It is insane that he's not like one of the optional guys.
No.
You just meet him out of the blue at the world's most fun wonderland, and he breeds your fortune, and he's your permanent party member.
Yep.
I don't even want to think that there's a spy. I trust everyone.
You just met this weird cat, and you're like, yep.
One step forward and 3 steps back. Oh,
Whoa.
that's a big bug.
That's a big bug.
Oh.
Your cat riding a Yeti. That's a Moogle.
Biggest Moogle I ever done seen. Oh, Red 14 has been stopped. It's stopping all my eyes.
It's such a weird giant Moogle because none of the Moogles in this game, which are only in like one thing, look like that.
I trust this weird cat. Yeah. How could you not trust Kate Sith? You already stopped them. Leave him alone. Hooray!
Hooray!
My favorite
beautiful
part
here.
of the remix
Oh.
is Kate Sith's tremendous clapping eyes.
Oh!
Death blow.
Ooh, okay.
What
I
the
forgot that
fuck
was there.
is death blow? Hello? D blow.
Gives you +1 luck.
Sweet. Alright, sweet. Yeah, no problem.
I think that's useful.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be useful.
Hello.
Hi, Hal. Welcome in. We're in the magical world of Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, do they have a name for like what the world is here? The planet?
Do they just call it the planet, or they don't call it Gaia? Like they would say that
No.
immediately.
Have a good one, Aerie. Thanks for stopping on by.
Another bug.
Attack that deals either critical damage or misses.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Right, it is useful.
That's pretty useful.
I don't think they ever referred to this world as Gaia, though. That's like other Final Fantasy. Currently, it would be Spirit and Future to do a FF10 dialogue. I don't know if that's actually canon or not, but
Yeah, I don't think they even like exist in the
they
same.
call it Gaia Online.
To my knowledge, they're like not even on the same whatever, right? They're all their own continuities. They don't exist in the same like space. That's how I perceive it.
It's something.
Like,
It gets weird when you consider Gilgamesh is like apparently supposed to be the same in like every universe for the most part.
whoa. Wait, this part's fucking sweet.
Whoa, what the?
This is sick as
Oh
hell.
right, okay.
They call it Gaia Online. I'm gonna make my guy look just like Sephiroth.
I never went on Gaia Online. Right, Tyrannosaurus, like Triceratops tank. Hell yeah, let's go. Why is it doing so much damage?
I I don't know.
I love how when people think about Final Fantasy VII, they think about like a lot of like Sephiroth, but then they forget that there's stuff like this.
Yeah.
There's nonsenses here.
Yeah, we've got fucking Dino Tank over here just hanging out. D-blow. There we go. He was only a little scary.
Game for simply. Yeah, it very much is.
Mm-hmm.
I know in Remake, some of the stuff that they did was what they changed for like bringing back the enemies. They did bring back every enemy from like Midgar, so that's actually interesting.
Oh.
People were scared that they were gonna like hold back on some of the designs.
Well, that's good that they're keeping it like funny and fun and full of life. It's a ruined reactor, Digi.
Ruined reactor.
I never would have guessed. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
It's Scarlet, head of Shinra weapon development. Let's go hide over here. They'll never find me. They're gonna find you, Cloud. This isn't any good
G4, can we
either.
have McDonald's
You
for
only
dinner
get chunky
tomorrow?
materia from
Please,
junky reactors.
Please.
No, Thrash, we already had dinner. We already had dinner. I went to Wendy's, thank you very much. The Taki meal. Pretty good, actually. It was pretty good.
I haven't been to Wendy's in a long time.
I like Wendy's. They're kind of expensive, but what isn't these days?
Yeah.
But I liked it. It is good, and everything is covered in fucking Taki seasoning, and they knocked it out of the park. This reactor is a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge...
Oh man, I can't stand Wendy's slim stick fries.
materia. You seen any?
No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away.
Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some.
I just can't wait.
With Hojo gone, the weapon development's been getting a bigger budget.
I envy them.
But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Oh, sorry, I forgot Heidegger was your boss! Let's go! Awesome.
Well, bye.
Big, large, huge materia.
That's what I'm always saying.
Heyo! It's something about him repeating the whole entire thing is very funny. He could have just said large materia, but no, he's gotta commit. An ultimate weapon? The perfect weapon? Just what are the Shinra up to? I love their little helicopter. It looks like an RC toy.
Oh, I love the low poly look so much. It's so unique. And there are mods for the PC version. I think maybe even PlayStation, but I think PC specifically that are like, oh, you can upgrade all the textures or all the models to whatever you want. So there's like you could do the HD models on the map, and it's the funniest thing. Try to watch them in emotions.
That is really funny. Reach for it. Reach for it, Cloud.
Get a bag of
Tight
Takis and a box of
materia.
Twinkies and just stick the Takis inside the Twinkies and eat them.
What? What? That doesn't sound great. I never had a Taki, but now I'm enlightened. Takis are pretty good.
I think I've never had a Taki.
They're pretty nice. Oh, it's a summon. Okay.
Another summon.
Cool. Yeah, well, Barrett, you hold on to that guy. You guys will get along, probably. Big,
Well, that was worth it.
big dumb idiot Scarlet left without Titan.
It's not a big materia, so.
God, it's so abrupt every time.
Frog!
Frog? Frog
Frog.
jab!
Frog!
He frogged! D-blow!
Touch me. It's called Touch Me.
Touch me. Alright, we manipulated him.
Manipulated Touch Me.
Frog song.
Is that an enemy skill?
Put him to sleep. Let's go! Oh my god. The way the Moogle just like smashes him with his big mitts.
Yeah, it's so funny.
God.
Touch me. I want to feel dirty.
What?
Don't touch that frog.
I would never. The most famous guy. I bet he shows up on Classics of Game. Look like a little opening.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your mind open. You gotta be inquisitive when you're in these big realms.
Mm-hmm. There he is again.
There he is again. No. The transformation has begun. The little slap sound effect. Oh no, Red 13 stuck like that forever.
Oh no.
Do you know about the frog forms that everyone has in FF7 Remake? And I do not.
Oh.
I have never heard of such a thing.
Oh, what the? I forgot.
There's so
Alright.
much here in this area. We
I
all
forgot this is a
praying.
huge area. 3 years ago when the reactor exploded, my husband...
Oh, tragic. Sorry about your loss. There's a whole town in here. Well, that's cool. You can see it off in the distance.
This town? Ganganga.
It's Gone Gaga. Is this Gone Gaga?
It's actually... It's...
Awesome. A ruined reactor.
It's funny because I honestly forgot this was actually called that, but there is a Magic the Gathering card for Final Fantasy that is just that down. It's just Gongaga.
That's awesome.
So I'm like, that's how I recognized it.
I want to hear a story. Hi, Cafro. You want to hear a story? People can live without the Shinra's Mako reactors. Good story, I guess.
Great story, 10 out of 10.
Look at how
Good
good the
beginning,
lighting
middle, and
looks
end.
on the skull thing.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 storytelling, no notes. He's got so much stuff.
Can I do all over Red 13
Transform,
lines?
time, mystify?
You don't have Mystify or Time.
That's true. I do now. Well, I can't afford both of them.
Can you sell anything?
I probably got some stuff I can sell. Probably. Protects against frog small. Why would you ever want that? Automatically puts you in berserk.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. When you want to breed chocobos. That is a strange description.
Oh god, that is a whole thing.
I got 1 in 35 soldiers.
12 in the set.
Force Stealer. That's probably an old sword, probably. Yeah. Now I got just enough to buy time.
It's usually just good to buy materia when you see it for the first time, just because you can equip it and level it up as you play.
Yeah. Okay, Sith has lots of slots. Their menu's already so messed up, but we'll just add more to it. Alright, let me see.
Go to the command stuff, because you have 3 command materias on.
Whoa, these are crazy. The Barrett one's insane.
Oh, yeah.
God. Oh, the Baby Buster Sword. All is well. Alright. Alright, I heard Sephiroth's around here somewhere. You guys better not be pulling my leg. Oh.
What the? You a traveler? Hey, wait, that glare in your eye. You're in Soldier?
Oh, you're right! Don't you know anything about our son?
His name is Zack.
Zack Mansion! I'm the Crisis Core fan. It's been close to 10 years since he left the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country.
He left saying he's going to join Soldier. You ever hear of Zack and Soldier?
I don't know. Well,
Bye.
Zack. I don't know anything about that man, but that name sounds familiar. Why?
Me Gungaga.
Just thinking back of all the Gungaga memes he's seen. I can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents.
Have you ever met someone in Soldier named Zack?
Okay, bye.
Hi.
I don't know nothing. I don't know
I think
anything.
that I know the Gungaga memes, and then I also know ancient image of Sid from Advent Children with the banana. One of my favorite gifts of all time.
Let's hear your story.
One day there was a huge explosion. Many townspeople died in it.
You know,
Thanks.
these guys don't really get storytelling. There's usually like a narrative, there's usually like a climax and falling action, resolution.
One day I went to the store and bought a watermelon. The end. Thank you for listening to my story.
It's not even like that. It's like buy
What you
watermelon.
buying? Yeah, it's just like I bought a watermelon. It tasted great.
Oh. You guys are going crazy with the links today. You guys are going
there it
wild.
is.
Whoa. His
That's a
big
high def
banana.
one. Holy cow.
God. Banana.
It's so good. That one's like ancient, like 2000. You can tell because it's so tiny.
Maybe Advent Children's awesome, actually. Maybe Advent Children is the greatest of all time.
I had to get the small last 2000s one.
Yeah, like the one you
Absolutely.
put on as the button on your website.
Yep.
Uh.
Need something?
Alright, yeah, enlighten me on a story.
Tell me a story. One day there was a huge explosion. Many townspeople died in it.
Thanks, Patrick Star.
That's the same story.
Once was an ugly barnacle. He was so ugly, everyone died. The end.
The end. Except here, they're not even saying the end. They're just saying that, and they're like,
Yeah.
"Yep."
Now, so go to sleep. The beautiful world of Gongaga.
Town is ruined, but they're still living.
They're still living.
This is Gongaga Village. Many people died here in a Mako reactor explosion. Thank you. We heard that like 3 times already.
White M phone. What the fuck is that?
That's a microphone.
White microphone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that for you?
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh. So that's a good.
Gives
So look at the slots.
double.
Mm-hmm.
What does double do? What is growth?
So growth is how much AP you gain from fights.
Oh.
That means for those 3 slots that whatever you put in there gets double the AP.
That's
So if you want to level up
crazy.
AP, there's a good way of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where a lot of this stuff's coming into play. Where like enemy skill, you never have to worry about because
Yeah.
that's where you're getting hit. So you can leave that wherever.
I was wondering why enemy skill had 50 billion stars, and now I understand.
Yeah, you won't be able to get them all unless you're playing ahead of time. So I
Of
wouldn't
course.
worry too much about that.
Yeah.
But if you ever want to level up your like anything, you can just be like, ah, cool, I can put good skills up there. Everything else that takes forever, I can like.
This whole town
hide.
is suffering from generational trauma and you're mocking them.
Yeah, that's true. What does Mystify do?
Oh, what does that do? I actually forget. Is it like confusion magic and stuff like that? It might be like that. What is Cloud's weapon? Because I think it might be another double growth.
Oh, I didn't check. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Huh.
War Stealer's double. 3 slots, but hey, you know, double materia growth. But when you need to grind that out, that's good.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Ifrit, we should. Well, I guess these guys do level up too, huh?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, that's fine.
Of course, the only problem is you can't really put all in there unless you just make it completely worthless. So it's kind of like
Yeah.
a double-edged sword. Where like, oh, I can level up all, but then I can't use all. It's just taking up a double slot. So it's kind of like one of those weird cases, but
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
those are useful for grinding if you need to. But
Yeah, if you just need to like get some level up, because I imagine it's probably pretty good to level up like an all materia.
it actually is really good. Depending on its level, it determines how many times you can use a skill all on a battle. So like
Gotcha.
after you hit everything once with all, like if you have it level 1, it can only be used once against every enemy. It's like all one time. But if it levels up to level 2, then you use it twice against all enemies. That kind of thing. That is pretty useful.
No matter how much I pray, it won't bring our grandson back.
So real. I thought Sephiroth was went to go gaga. I thought
so too.
Sephiroth
I
went
guess he's not here.
gaga. Guess we gotta keep going. It doesn't.
No Gungaga.
It looks like this is a dead end, so I think we've explored this area now.
I forgot this was all here, honestly. It's like one of those things where like I know the progression path, but I just completely am like, nope. Like this is optional, so I don't think about it.
I can't
But it
believe
does happen.
I didn't realize it like remembers the music. We just stepped right back into the crescendo of
Yeah.
the song. Like
that's
hooray! The reactor exploded.
Theme of Final Fantasy VII, let's go.
Theme of Final
It is
Fantasy
a good,
VII.
it is a good song.
Oh, it's great. I really.
It's just like
really
the tonal whiplash of this game is kind of funny. You kill Dined, okay, Chocobo Racing, and the song just goes Yahoo in the middle of it. It's so.
It's quite awesome.
I have received an anonymous fan letter. I always go down up when I see G-Tour.
Oh. Ooh.
Look at all these trees. These are different trees.
We're in the gosh dang forest. What the?
Ooh.
Hello, friends. Gagi Gandhi. Alright.
Oh, that's not good.
What? they turned him into a rock.
Oh.
Oh, they've got the death counter on him. That's not good at all. Alright, smash him, smash him. Okay, we did it. We're good.
Ooh.
We're fine. Hooray, team.
I feel like Petrify is actually scarier than death in this game.
Yeah,
In
but
any of these games, because like someone gets petrified, if you don't have like a thing to take care of that specifically, you're done. Whereas you're always gonna have Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the counter all the way down to 0 yet. I've somehow been fortunate enough to avoid that. It must be a fate worse than death. Whoa, this guy is crazy cool.
Not a lot of HP on that guy.
Apparently not. Yeehaw! Have a good night, Gotetsu. See why Holly hates later gen Pokemon designs, Mega Evolutions, just put spikes on it. I think he looks good. He kind of reminds me of like a big bulky Mega Man X guy.
I could see that.
Ooh.
Love to see a thing and you're like, yeah, let's go to it.
Yeah, what are you? What is this? What's going on?
Put
Oh, the
spikes on EG
dragoons.
pool.
We could, if you want. Spikes are never a bad look. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Thanks, sir. Fine.
Oh, you're done
Ooh.
for. Again, big Digimon fan over here. We love spikes. We love leather belts. We love just things turning into bigger
Metallic
things
feet,
with
metallic
with robot
feet
parts
and like guns and
yeah,
whatever else.
Pants. Gotta get pants in there. It's so awesome, just because like Digimon are digital monsters, so they can be like quite
Yeah,
literally.
Oh.
What? Like, he sold me a fucking beater. What the hell?
God, so this is really funny.
Oh man, a breakdown now? Good thing we're right next to whatever this is.
Yeah, so if you kept trying to go forward, it would actually break down to where you have to cross the river. It would break down beforehand because it forces you to come here. I didn't know it would break down right in front of it. That's wild.
This place is awesome. They even gave us a little establishing shot. Cosmo Canyon? I am home. It is I, Nanaki.
Hey, Nanaki, you're safe.
Whoa, it's got a name.
Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen.
Bugenhagen. Nanaki?
Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land?
Not at all.
Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life.
Okay.
Umga! I'm sorry?
Nga!
It's full capacity at present, so I'm afraid I can't let you enter.
That's what I say whenever I find out my
Nga!
place is at full capacity and I can't let you enter. Nga! They helped me some when I was on the road. Please let them in.
Oh, is that so? You helped our Nanaki? Please, come in.
Alright. Who is Nanaki?
Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name.
Alright. Get in here, Aerith. How you been, Aerith? Fuck, Red 13 has my cure. God damn it, I got a materia. What do you have? Revive, that's probably good. Shiva, Steel. Hey! He took all my materia with him. Oh well.
I'll say you'll be fine.
Yeah. I just always feel like I feel so safe when I have cure on me.
Yeah. I think I usually like buy an extra heal just so that way if someone dies I have that, but
That's smart. Here's where I was. I mean, this is my hometown. My tribe are protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Yes, my father was a wastrel. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki!
I don't know who this is actually.
The Peter Griffin down there.
Is it? No. Oh, I know who that is. Okay.
Coming, Grandpa.
I'm just dead tired. Everybody, how about some rest?
The last of his kind, except for Grandpa. Fuck, that is Peter. Fuck. Tasty cocktails, pub, starlet. Fluffy beds in Childra Inn. Come in today. It's right near Cosmo Candle.
I forgot I just did that.
Sweet.
Like the helper hand. Ooh.
Hooray, I love saving my game.
I don't think you've saved since we've left.
No, I saved one time in the overworld.
Okay, I must have missed it. Gold Saucer area. It was right after Gold Saucer.
Yeah. Because I remembered, like, oh yeah, if I die, then we're in trouble. Whoa, yeah. The actual branded weapons store? That's awesome.
The arm shop. Oh, welcome. The people of this canyon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. That's alright, some of them you can really use.
Okay. I spent like all of my money on materia. Oh. Oh. That's huge. That's huge for Aerith.
That's very huge for Aerith.
Sheesh. That's chump change. Peacemaker. Okay, we got a little bit of spending money now. Motor drive?
Oh, this song is very good.
It is. I like it a lot. Let's get Tifa. Tiger Fang. Alright. Girls are all kitted out. Right. I'll do that later. Hello. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. Okay, Elder Hargo. Just that I thought for sure I saw my friends run in here, but I guess not.
Did they not come in here?
They must wait.
Wait.
Ah! Ah ha ha! We'll find Grandpa
I
yet.
I like how this place looks so much. It's just like cliffside.
Yeah, it's
town.
just built straight into the rock. It's super cool.
That room you were just in is just a building hanging off the edge.
Yeah.
Bugenhagen sealed this door shut. How did he do that? With super glue?
The world may never know.
Yeah?
Tim.
Such absurd. Like, what a thing to just think. Door sealed shut. Super glue?
Super glue? It's gotta be super glue. What else could it be?
Oh.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah.
There you are, Cloud. I couldn't see him on the screen. God, this is so awesome. The little spinning satellite and the huge telescope. And the little rainbow, he's got a mailbox up here.
It's a satellite, just 3D model, and then the rest of it is just the
Yeah.
pre-rendered background. It's awesome.
They're geniuses. I love his little rainbow sign at the top.
Yeah.
Are you Grandpa?
Oh yeah, here we go.
This is Grandpa.
That's Grandpa.
Cloud, this is my grandfather, Bugen. He is incredible. He knows everything. He's floating. He's so smart.
Ho ho ho! I hear that you looked after Nanaki a bit. Nanaki is still a child, you see.
Please stop, Grandfather. I'm 48.
That's me in 10 years.
Digi's still just a child. Thank you for looking after them, chat room. Oh, he's on an orb. I thought he was like wearing sweatpants.
No, he's just a floating weird guy.
Awesome.
Ho ho ho! Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning.
15 or 16?
He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult?
Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up and be able to protect you and the village.
Ho ho ho! No, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run.
That's scary.
Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgard. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective.
Yeah, he doesn't even realize that he was like captured inside of Midgard and was gonna be up to no good.
Yeah.
Oh, get off the table!
When it's time for this planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing.
When the planet dies?
Ho ho ho! It may be tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off.
How do you know this?
I hear the cries of the planet.
Oh, she's crying right now. What's that?
The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die.
Whoa. This whole situation is very aesthetically cool. I really, really like the style of like the pre-rendered graphics. What was that?
Ho ho ho! That was a scream from this planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer.
They have come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show him your apparatus.
Ho ho ho! To save the planet? Ho ho ho!
Is it just me, or is that scream from the FFT scream when a guy dies?
Yeah, that sounds about. It's the same kind of scream. Yeah, I think they reused that. It's actually kind of neat.
That's fun.
But yeah, but then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him.
Your doohickey. Bugenhagen? Several odd looking people have come.
The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden.
He brought friends too. I'll go get them. Cloud, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in Grandfather's machine.
Get a party of 3, you idiot! We have to limit your party. Here's how we have the excuse.
God, it's so funny.
God, I love every time they do that. Oh, they
I
won't even let you? What? You have to like talk to Bugenhagen? Don't worry, my machine won't run away. You go and invite your friends.
Okay.
Jipu,
You have to
pull
visit
his
a safe
beard.
Oh, I guess so. I don't want to pull his beard. That would be rude.
I gotta tell Jeeple and Final Fantasy Tactics, it's a good game. It's a very grindy game, though. Just a heads up, like it's a very grindy game.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. What else? What else you got?
It's good. It's very good. Like it has like a job system that's actually very robust. The equipment's a lot of fun because there's no like. It's hard to explain. What did they say? Nope. Just talk to somebody. Okay. Hey, we're bringing Aerith along.
Bringing Aerith. And Tifa. I kind of thought Red 13 would be part of the party, but whatever.
I thought so too. I thought they should bring one other person.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, they
One of the
just
classes
got
just got it does math so hard they collapse reality. Oh yeah, like one of the best classes is actually the mathematician. Takes forever to unlock, but their whole deal is they can cast any kind of magic spell. But you have to do math to make it work. Like, oh, it's like basically like, okay, choose how you want to do an attack. Okay, by experience count. Okay, what's the value? By value of 2, 3, 5? For even numbers, prime numbers. It's like, what the...
That's really funny.
Awesome. It's actually pretty cool. Like the class system in that game is pretty sick. It's you just constantly are switching jobs, and you can have like other abilities pass on to other jobs. It's really neat.
That sounds cool.
But it is very grindy. That is like the one thing I will say. It is very grindy, so expect that. It also has Cloud in it.
What?
Cloud's in it.
That's impossible. How could Cloud be there?
You can also scream at your allies to give them buffs.
I know, like, everybody who like talks about it really likes it. Like, everybody I know that's played it, even in recent years. Like, I know Chris got really into it. A lot of people that have streamed it around here, a lot of personal friends. Everybody likes Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah. It is very grindy, though. I'm waiting to see what the remake does for it in terms of, like, addressing that, if at all, or if it's just going to be... Because I know it has, like, the vanilla game with it. Like, you could just play the vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
You forgot your change. Bye-bye.
Bye. Cloud being in it is why you played it and the rest was just as good? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Cloud is just an optional character. You never run into him unless you actively search for him. But the rest of the game is like, it's pretty much a very serious story. Like, it's very much about, like, political intrigue and, you know, the church is evil, maybe, kind of thing going on, but it's pretty cool.
Gotcha. It seems cool. Like, the sprite art is incredible in that game.
Oh, yeah. The artwork is amazing in that game.
It's more of like a strategy RPG, though, right?
Yeah. If you see how, like, the sky and stuff works, it's kind of like that. It's a little different because it's based off of you have a speed stat, so your turn order isn't like your turn, then enemy turn, your turn, enemy turn. It depends on the character's speed stats. So I've never played Tactics Ogre or anything like that.
Not yet.
Here, over here. Door's unlocked. Come on in.
All right.
Ho, ho. He does like a ho ho ho, like he's Santa or something.
I'm going into your bedroom. I'm snooping. He's got materia around. I can smell it. There's a high potion somewhere in here. Alright. Let's go look at his apparatus.
Ho ho ho, snooping as usual. I see.
Wait.
Oh, you're
Oh,
outside.
cool.
Why did they let you out here?
For fun.
Just because you can.
It's just fun. Sometimes you just gotta have fun with it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go see the apparatus. That only 3 people can fit inside. Whoa.
Ho ho ho. Looks like you have them all together. Then let's begin. I'll be standing there.
Okay.
Okay.
And I'll be Cloud. Oh. History. Wow. I say it every time, but every single time it like cuts from the gameplay to the cutscene. It blows my mind.
Yeah.
So pretty. It's just like the real thing. Outer Wilds.
Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system.
Hey, a shooting star. Whoa. It's beautiful here. Mind-boggling effects.
This is so cool.
Whoa! Watch out, Aerith. I'm just all the way up there, hanging out. Wow, how wonderful.
Ho ho ho! Yes, it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. What about their consciousness, their hearts, and their soul? The soul too returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. A new life, children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Then, the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this.
Just hitting the play button.
Please like and subscribe. Hello everybody, this is Bugenhagen here to talk about the life
God,
stream.
it really sounds like a YouTuber name too. Bugenhagen back at it again.
Bugenhagen back at it again, talking about the live stream. First, I gotta bring up my sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends. Ho, ho, ho.
Sub for sub.
Like,
Smash
comment,
that
and
follow
subscribe.
button and join the live stream.
What's up, fellow live streamers? Spirit energy makes all things possible. trees, birds, and humans. Not just living things, but spirit energy makes it possible for planets to be planets. What happens if that spirit energy were to disappear? Oh, he's sucking the planet dry.
He's becoming so strong.
This is why you sub.
He sucked that thing dry. Oh.
These are the basics of the study of planet life. Also note that this is just the solar system. This is just the solar system.
Uh-huh.
So we're on Earth, basically.
It would certainly seem that way. Saturn's gotten quite large.
Saturn is pretty big.
If the spirit energy is lost, our planet is destroyed.
Ho ho ho! Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose.
You're talking about Mako energy, right?
Every day, Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy gets compressed in the reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet.
Wow, Tifa had nothing to say about that. Should have brought
Tifa
Barrett
had
in.
literally-
Barrett would have been enlightened. At least Aerith had a moment.
The story of the planets and those who lived with them. You want to know more? Then you must listen to the words of the elders.
Thanks. I'll ring that bell for notifications.
Ananke, is father a coward? That's it. Ananke's been thinking that all this time.
Ooh. Spicy drama. Red 14 family drama. God corporations harvesting natural resources end up killing the planet would be so awful. I'm glad that isn't real.
Oh,
Me
no,
too.
this doesn't have any kind of like social messaging behind it at all whatsoever.
No, buy PlayStation. God, this song rules.
This song is very good.
Still sealed shut, covered in super glue. All right. I couldn't see him.
I was like, where the hell are you? There's this tiny dot on the screen.
This is just here if you want to come see that awesome spread again. That
Which
huge.
is really cool. It's really cool.
It is really cool. Alright, back in you go, Cloud. And now we just gotta find our buddy. Why can't we just super glue Sephiroth to the ground? If only.
We haven't seen. We left the boat and then we just haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up of him to do all that.
Shows up on a boat, tosses Genova at you, and then it's like, okay, we're finding you, and then
And he's gone, he flew away.
just gone.
Oh, my friends.
Oh.
They're sitting around the campfire.
I like how they both come out and they just cross each other.
Everybody get in a position. Oh. This was one of those things that leads you down a date, huh? I bet. Now I'm sitting next to Barrett, huh? How about that, huh?
Cosmo Canyon. This is where Avalanche was born. I promised my guys someday, when we saved the planet from the Shinra, that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really? To save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. Do I even gotta to go on? Do I even gotta to go on? Will they? Will they ever forgive me?
Oh, Barrett.
Right now, I really don't know. But I know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever. I don't care. Let them decide for themselves. I'm gonna do it! Again. Avalanche is born again!
That was beautiful, Barrett. Thanks for having that sit down with me. Hey, Kate Sith.
I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories.
That's beautiful. Is this seat taken, ma'am? I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things. About the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? I know, but I am the only Cetra. Does that mean we can't help? Poor Aerith. This is cool, everybody's getting their heart-to-heart. He's got nothing to say.
Nope. Cloud. Bonfires are funny, aren't they?
Everybody's so depressed.
Everyone's saying, yeah.
Bonfires are funny.
They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago. It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask.
What is it?
It feels like you're going far away. You really are you, right?
No comment. Beautiful. You got nothing to say, Red 13? Wait, I sat down next to... Oh no, here we go. We just had to park on the right side. Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? It's about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I am full of pride and joy, and that's fine. But when I remember my father, my heart is full of anger.
You really can't forgive your father?
Bugenhagen, we're having a moment right now. We're having a family avalanche meeting, Bugenhagen.
I'm just floating on by.
Of course, he left Mother for dead. When the G tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving Mother and the people of the canyon.
Lanaki, there's something you should see. The place may be dangerous. Cloud,
I knew it was
will you
coming.
and one other person come with us?
I knew it was coming.
Please organize your party right now.
Will you form a party of 3 to make sure that we get through here okay? Thank you. Aries?
They make you switch your party multiple times here, and it's really funny because one time is simply because of the cutscenes.
Yeah. Did you go like up the ladder?
You have to actually step down from the ramp and then go around for the ladder or whatever. I don't know where he went.
He's gone.
Oh, there he is.
Oh! Bugenhagen. He's gonna go to the place covered in super glue.
I super glued the door shut for a YouTube video once. It's time to open it up and see what's inside.
It's, you know, like those blind boxes that everybody loves so much. What's behind the magic door?
Hashtag guess the door.
Him doing one of those like low angle squats into the camera.
Yo, 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 this is Bugenhagen here.
You're never gonna guess what's behind this magic door.
But only if you subscribe to my Patreon will you get early access. This is stupid.
God. Of all the characters, it's Bugenhagen that we bestow.
He said something about watching a video. I had no choice. He literally said watch this video and just hit a play button.
It's true. It's true.
Ho ho ho. Are we all set?
Yeah.
Ho ho ho. Shall we go?
Yeah. Whoa. His secret
Whoa.
button.
Alright. Come in.
Hey, aren't you going with us, Grandpa?
What are you, crazy? It's dangerous in there. I told you that. You want an old man like me should go first? I'll be right behind you.
Okay. He is.
Well.
We drank him. Let's just do one. What's our materia looking like? Oh, I did rip a bunch of materia off of you, didn't I? Alright, back you go. What do you have? Transform, long range, that's probably fine. That's probably fine. We'll manage. Wait. I did put her weapon, right? Okay, good. We're good. No more stalling. We can go down the big scary hole.
It's like high up in the mountain and you're just climbing down into the mountain.
That's how he keeps it a secret. Oh, the green. I'm gonna get so Mako sick down here. There's a really cool visual. Just the world being completely shrouded in black.
Yeah.
And the music fading out. Genius. Materia.
I see the materia. Every time I see materia in this game, I'm like, materia. It's always exciting.
Whoa.
It's blue materia too, so that might be really good. Did Sephiroth do this on the thumbnails?
That wasn't so bad. Oh, I like her cool new rod.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Matenicles. Sweet.
I forgot what that does. I think that's just a attack item.
Okay.
I feel like a lot of people sleep on the attack items in these games, but they're very powerful stuff. You know what you're doing.
Yeah.
What a weird rock! Break it! Fight!
There are guys inside. Oh. Death sentence? Oh, that's scary! Stop!
That's so cool!
Stop. He's already... How many life sentences can you give him? Bonk! Shwam, spam! You like Smash Brothers?
Yeah.
Whenever I see the cross slash, I always think about Smash Brothers.
Yeah, I actually, whenever it was Smash 4 and Ultimate, I always like playing Cloud. Not even because of like it's Cloud, but because of like how Cloud played.
He's very
It
fun.
it just felt very good to just attack Cloud.
Yeah.
It's just getting a sword hit and it's just like boom. It's like oh, it feels good. It's
Yeah, every move he has is like super meaty, and he's really like quick too. They just like made a really fun guy with him. I really like how with Smash Ultimate, you know, sans the Echo characters, like every new character they added really felt like unique and special.
Yeah.
Even Minecraft Steve.
Even Minecraft Steve.
I was kind of like, when they announced Sephiroth, I was like, another Final Fantasy VII guy? That's kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah.
Like,
I think it was probably like one of the funniest reveals though. Just like, because when it first happened, the Killed Master hands, all that stuff. It's like, what the hell is going on with that? And it's Sephiroth, and it's like the funniest. Just immediately play the theme song. You all know what you're here for.
Yeah, it's just kind of surprising, like 2 FF7 guys, but I mean, it is the big one.
Yeah, it's the villain, and also the way they did it was also more interesting. They were like, yeah, Sephiroth's very powerful, but he's also very lightweight. So it's kind of like, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah. No, like he works great. They made a really cool moveset for him too. Like, I'm not well versed enough in Final Fantasy to really lay down.
I get why they did it, because Final Fantasy Remake, but also like Sephiroth is like a neat villain once you understand what's going on with him.
Yeah, and he is the most iconic Final Fantasy villain.
He is iconic. I know sometimes it's for the wrong reasons, but that's something to explain once you beat the game.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the conversation I'll have then.
I just think like
you still have a lot of questions. You're just like, okay, we learned the backstory. We've seen Sephiroth on a boat. That's it.
Yeah. It's like, you know, there's a reason Sephiroth is on all the cup ramen and everything, and not I don't even remember the guy's name from 10 with the crazy blue hair.
Seymour?
Seymour, yeah.
His name is Seymour.
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 Seymour. Funny looking rock. No.
I love how I got spoiled that he's the villain just because like it's Seymour, and then it's like, yeah. I mean, like it's hard not to really hear about him because his name is Seymour. Like, good. I'm glad you gave like a villain like a really funny name. That's just like the most generic name.
It is very funny.
Whereas Sephiroth at least sounds like a villain name.
Yeah. But it's like I can't. I guess Kefka is like the closest second as far as like a villain that the masses even know. Yeah,
you can see that reflected in the Magic the Gathering set too, where like the main draws were Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy X. Like those are the 3 ones that they focused on
for sure.
They did have some weird references in the freaking card set though, which is really awesome. Like it's really cool to see that they put Suplex as a card for specifically Final Fantasy VI, and it's just Sabin charging at the train.
Of course, it's gotta be. If there's anything anybody knows about Final Fantasy VI, you can suplex a train.
Guy Speak Beaver is a card, yep.
Guy made a card Speak Beaver.
Guy Speak Beaver. There's some other weird stuff. Gilgamesh is a card. That's really cool looking. They have multiple Chocobo cards. Apparently one of the Chocobo cards is like the red Chocobo casting Choco Meteor. And it's like a very powerful card. And it's specifically from Final Fantasy XII, where apparently it's like a side boss. like one of the super bosses or something, where you just run into a red Chocobo that just instantly kills you.
That is really funny.
And I'm like, oh, that's really good. But no, card set's actually kind of cool. It's actually kind of cool to actually read the abilities and be like, oh, I played the game. Oh, it just does that.
That is really cool. I don't know. I played a teeny tiny bit of Magic the Gathering in my day, but not nearly enough to really have a grasp on it all.
I work in trading cards, so I kind of see it from osmosis.
Awesome.
I see it on osmosis, so I know Pokemon just released a new set today, that kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't get involved in that because it's very pricey these days.
Why would you when Digimon's right there along next to it, right?
Yeah, there's a Digimon card game too.
Yeah, it's cool. The art's very good.
I actually do have some cards of that. I've had like 2 years ago that I bought some. And he had some. I'm like, oh, I'll buy some
Nice.
cards. I got some neat ones.
I think the art is quite extraordinary.
Oh.
I don't know what that did.
That opened up the door to your right.
Oh. Oh! And I bet that... Hi.
Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Everyone here's a ghost of the Geek tribe, killed in a certain battle.
A certain battle?
The vengeful spirits of the Geek didn't disappear and couldn't return to the live stream. We still have far to go. Ho ho ho.
Okay.
Very cheerful.
I'm gonna get you into that final, into that Digimon world. Just you wait.
It's something I do want to check out. I definitely want to check out Digimon World 1. I have played 2. I did even play a bit of 2 on stream, and I'm like, I can't keep playing this. This is like really slow.
Yeah, no.
And obnoxious.
2,
and I know it gets much harder.
2, I'm not much of a fan of.
I was more interested in it after getting into Mystery Dungeon. Just because I'm like, this is a Mystery Dungeon kind of game. And it's like, okay, I can see why, but also nothing like that. Not for people who suck at video games. Do you think I suck at video games?
There's an infamous ad that says, like, it just has like the picture of Metal Greymon. It says, warning, this game is not for people who suck at video games.
Man, what were they cooking with ads in those days? So funny.
This is important. Do I still have this on? Probably not. What is this? No, that's old. I had the fucking, I don't know. I could, God, I gotta find it again. Surely I saved it in here. There's a Final Fantasy VII ad that I fucking love. I have to find it so I can pull it back up. It's very good, I promise.
So Yoshi's Island ad that just goes, "Are you fucking stupid?" Yeah, that was like that's. I know that one was a joke, but like, God, that was the tone for a lot of those ads. The Rayman ad where he's at the urinal and everyone's looking over like, what the? And it's like, oh God.
This one. That someone get these guys. Someone please get the guys who make cartridge games a cigarette and a blindfold. Then they put a picture of the biggest gun in existence. We are going to kill. We are going to kill you for making games on cartridges. Our game is so awesome.
Very funny considering these days you don't even get them on discs anymore, and Nintendo's still the only one doing cartridges.
It's insane. I think about that picture way too much. Because, you know, I do a lot of, like, I look at a lot of magazines and stuff when I'm doing my Capcom streams and all that. So I've seen a lot of heinous magazine advertisements.
Yeah, I want to do, like, media stuff like that. I watched the Sony 2006 E3 presentation not too long ago.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, that was the one with Ridge Racer and, you know, giant enemy crab. And I completely forgot there was just a part where they just go, now that's what I call a duck.
Yeah, okay, all right.
Because they're doing, like, the iToy thing, and they put that on a card that's just a rubber duck. Ooh, Cure 2.
You got Cure 2, baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh, because my all leveled up.
Yep.
Oh.
Well, wait. No. Could you materia? Because I don't think it needs to be level 2 Cure. I think Cure leveled up at some point too. Because all just leveled up. Yeah, okay, it's been level 2.
All also leveled up. I guess they leveled up at the same time and I didn't notice. That's wonderful. So yeah, what does all leveling up do?
It lets you use all more in battle. So like normally it just lets you do all once in a fight, but the more you level it up, it does more.
Nice.
Like Konami wanted Takifuji in the Center Onomedius trailer, and the rest of it you don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh man, that 2006 conference is like, Sony one was really funny because they had a fake trailer of Uncharted.
Fake? How?
It was not the game. It was like they did like a fake game trailer. I could tell it was Uncharted. Like as soon as they saw the environment, like, oh, that's an Uncharted game. And then all of a sudden you just watch and you're like, this is not Uncharted. This is all fake. They are faking this. And this was right after they showed literally a game that never released, and it was a fake trailer. and they kept adding UI elements to make it look like it was real.
That's really funny.
That game never released. It was really funny looking at that and going like, oh wow, these games either never released or they were bad. Like there was that dragon game. Oh god, what was that dragon game called?
Oh yeah.
With the 6-axis controls.
Yes. God, 6-axis is the funniest thing ever.
Because I think they showed that off and they're like, yeah, this is here, and then they showed off the 6-axis after. I wish that Snoop Dogg game released. Oh. Layer, thank you. They showed off like a whole bunch of other games. And then one of the big things, they were like, Final Fantasy 13! Wow!
Wow, that early.
Yeah, it was like the PS3. They were like, here's what's coming on the PS3.
That's awesome.
$599 US.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful conference to look back and go like, holy cow, we went a long way.
It's always funny to think about like what people complain about with like video game pricing, because it's kind of always been. It's kind of always been.
Yeah, I think it's just getting worse now because now the games are being more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. It's rough out here to be a gamer.
Yep. I'll stick with my indies. I'm good with that.
Well, scary. Slippery, slidey.
I forgot about that.
God, the 6-axis is so funny.
Hit me up.
Hit me up on Super Rub-a-Dub, thank you.
That's actually a pretty good material.
Yeah, it's adds materia status to equipped weapon or armor. What does that mean?
Yeah. So if you put like an elemental on your armor, you gain elemental defense against that element. If you put it on your weapon, you put that element onto your weapon.
Okay, so like if I like Tifa's got fire.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So add a materia fire, that means her attacks will have fire attack.
Well, that's awesome.
Digimon World ad.
It's pretty good.
Wow. If you're going to try playing Digimon World, you'd better make sure you're wearing 2 pairs of underpants. Jeez, what the...
God.
See, some of these Digimon are so vicious and twisted that they are actually banned from television. I don't think that's true.
It's not, but that's just an excuse to say you didn't see this guy in the cartoon, even though you probably did.
Even though you probably did, or because there's like some episodes that never aired because they were very strict on certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like how you never saw Porygon in the Pokemon cartoon because they banned that episode.
Yeah. Oh, if I can just walk over the sludge and I'll be fine. Electric Fighter Porygon. Do you ever watch the old Pokemon show? It's kind of awesome.
I used to. I never used to watch that. And then I kind of just stopped after a certain time. It was like that one time where it's like that era where it's like, oh, you're too old for Pokemon. Don't get... And you kind of like drop off of it, and then Pokemon. In high school, I remember getting a DS, and I think it was Pokemon Black and White came out. I started playing that at school, and everyone around me was like, "Are you playing Pokemon?" I'm like, "Yeah." And you're like, "Oh hell yeah, Pokemon! That's awesome!" I'm like, we were at a time where we were like too old for Pokemon, and then now it's like the coolest thing in the world all of a sudden. Like,
yeah. It definitely like hit that point where people like there was a point where people just stopped giving a fuck about stuff like that. They said, "No, we can enjoy games and cartoons no matter what because it's fun."
I feel like it still cycles because you have people that are still like, "Oh, Pokemon's so bad these days," and it's like,
well, sure, but
in some cases it is. It's not optimized, that's for sure.
Yeah, I haven't played a Pokemon game since Y, but it certainly seems that way.
X and Y were weird. I don't remember anything about them other than like I started it, I stopped at a certain point for like a year and then came back to it to finish it. And all I remember is the very end where like the one guy appears and he's holding up the Flabébé and it's like, it's been 1,000 years. So that's the only thing I can remember from that game. I'm like, wait, what happened in this game?
Yeah, I can't say I really remember too much, but I still had a good time with it, methinks.
And then I did play Sword and Shield for quite a bit. That one's, looking back at it, it's not great, but the plot of it's kind of funny in a sense of like what you would want from like a Pokemon game in terms of what it expects you to do. Because like the main plot, it happens, and every single one of the adults are like, "You're just trying to get the gym badges. Worry about the gym badges. Don't worry about this whole thing going on in the background. just go for your gym badges." Every single time you get involved, you do like one fight, you're like, "Oh, thank you for helping out. Go after your next gym badge. We'll take care of this." They kept like
take
pushing
care of
you
this.
along. It's like really funny.
I know like Scarlet and Violet has a lot of fans to it, but I never want to go to like fantasy school, so the setting kind of like put me off.
It's very strange because you kind of get to that school and they're like, "Okay, time for your like exam or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. Go explore the world and figure it out whenever you're done." You don't have to go back. It's very strange. But the characters are really good. I love the gym leaders in that one.
Iono is quite beautiful.
Oh, Iono's so awesome.
She's really cool. I love
She's
that.
one of the best. I love Iono. I love Larry. Larry's...
Larry? I don't think I know this Larry.
Larry is the most boring person. That's his whole gimmick. He's the normal type gym leader.
Oh.
So he has normal type, so he's just a businessman. He's at lunch and you go bother him and then you fight him.
That's pretty awesome.
And then there's also Rika, who's good.
Rika?
I love Rika. Rika's the very androgynous looking one with the green hair.
The green hair? Hold on.
Oh, she's incredible. She's like one of my favorites for sure.
Rika. Oh, yeah, she's awesome. Yeah, I've seen her
She's
around.
incredible.
I don't know everybody's name, but I've seen every Pokemon NPC ever.
Yeah.
Just because it's the biggest franchise ever. But
Yeah, of course.
Game Freak knows how to make girls. It's crazy.
Yep. Rika's awesome. I love her. I love that her her main like Pokemon is oh god, what is that Pokemon's name? It's the Quagsire, but not Quagsire. Why am I forgetting its name? No, not Wobbuffet.
Wooper? No.
No. This is a variation of Wooper. That's from that region. That's a ground type instead of a water type. Or no, something like that.
Okay.
Or poison type. Clodsire. Thank you. They call it
Clodsire.
Yeah, it's like this big guy. He's awesome.
I kind of want to play Pokemon Sun. It looks like it could be fun.
Those are good. Those are good too.
Yay! I just gotta get a 3DS to work.
As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. It was unfortunate that the G were larger than us. If they attacked through here, we wouldn't have stood a chance. Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Yeah, Sun and Moon is actually very good. It has good gym leaders, it has good story. It does a little bit of a twist with the gym leader stuff. It also has Guzma. It has Guzma.
I think when it came out, I was like, why are they doing it different? Why would they make Pokemon different? But now I'm smart and I realize that it's actually awesome that they did something different with the formula. But at the time, I was like blinded. I couldn't see.
Guzma is so good. It's just like, it's your boy Guzma. He's just like,
oh, that guy.
Yeah, he's just the guy that has this like he has the funniest Pokemon too. He has Wimpod, the cowardly Pokemon. Of all things. He's like in charge of like the Team Rocket of the game.
Nice. Oh yeah, the Team Skull. Those guys are cool.
Team Skull, yeah. Like it's a cool game. I actually do like Sun and Moon. It also gets very weird with its story.
I'll have to check it out sometime. I recently streamed a ROM hack, Pokemon Orange. It's like it's a crystal ROM hack, so it's all Game Boy Color and beautiful and stuff. Okay. But it takes place on the Orange Archipelago, if you remember from the anime. It's that little arc they did between the Gen 1 and the Gen 2 stuff.
Okay.
But since, you know, it has the benefits of being a modern game, they did a bunch of cool cheeky stuff. Like, there's this place called the Alola region that our climate's kind of like ours, so sometimes we see strange, different types of Pokemon, and they actually have some Alolan variants, like, in the Game Boy Color style. It's Very
That's neat.
cool. It really did feel like an old school Pokemon game. It sort of like flashed me back to the past somehow, and I liked it.
I think Sun and Moon was the first one that did the whole variants, like regional variants, right? Yeah,
That's
yeah,
correct.
because they had the Alolan types.
I gotta sell Digi on Metal Walker? I don't know if I do. Metal Walker is on Game Boy Color. It is a Capcom RPG where the gameplay is reflective of billiards. You slingshot your guy into other guys to do massive damage. It's got a cool aesthetic to it. The artist is the same guy that did like all the viruses and stuff for Mega Man Battle Network, and it's really apparent. But the game has more than a few flaws to it. It was kind of hard to get through, but I had fun with it overall. But it was
I want to check to see if it has retro achievements. I've been doing like retro achievements casually.
Well,
Those are they're really fun. But you have to like find the right game for retro achievements.
Yeah, I'm really not like much of a completionist, so I don't think I would see myself getting too much out of like doing retro achievement stuff. But you know, if I could do it for anything, it'd probably be like a Mega Man or whatever, just because I play those games all the time anyway.
Yeah. The Mega Man ones I love the Mega Man 7 set for retro achievements. Like, I haven't mastered it. I have like 4 achievements to get, and it's like damage the Slash Man.
Oh, easy
So like,
peasy.
you know, that one's actually a challenge. So it's not like it's a terrible achievement. It's just damage the Slash Man. I just haven't done it yet because like it's Slash Man. You know how Slash Man goes. And then there's like one achievement that's just beat the game without the rush armor.
Okay.
So it's like that's the one I haven't gotten.
Yeah, some of the things about those, it's like they basically require multiple playthroughs, and I'm not interested.
The seven's not that long of a game
it's a
for me.
relatively short
I'm
game.
I'm fine with that. Getting the achievements takes it longer. I think it took me like 3 or 4 hours to get all the achievements that I did get, which is all but 4. I didn't damage this Proto Man. I didn't damage this base.
Nice. There we go.
And then I didn't play the game again for the last achievement, of course. Mega Man 8, on the other hand, has a really bad achievement.
Is it finding all the bolts?
Well, there is one that's finding all the bolts, but there is one in particular. You know the boss in Wily Stage 2, where you're on the Rush Jet? Beat it with only beat.
Oh.
You cannot use your Buster Shot.
Fuck.
Which means you have to find beat, only beat. If you pick up anybody else, you have to restart the stage. You have to pick up beat, hold the charge to activate beat, because beat doesn't activate unless you hold the charge.
Of course.
And then you have to keep running into the boss.
See, stuff like that, it's just like, what are we doing? We're just making it tedious.
Yeah. It's tedious. And then also, if you die, you start back at the boss with no add-ons, and if you shoot your Buster, it invalidates the achievement, so trying to get beat again invalidates the achievement. So you have to restart the entire stage to get that. So it's just a pain to reset. That's something where I'm like, yeah, that's too much.
Yeah.
Some of the retro achievements are kind of bad in that regard. And those are the ones where I'm like, yeah, don't worry about mastering the set, just get the achievements you want to go. And some of them are just like damage list this boss, damage list that boss. Yeah, that's doable. It's a challenge, but not like impossible.
Sure. Like I could see myself doing it on games I've played before, but I think if I was like achievement hunting on something I've never touched, it would sort of drive me insane.
Yeah, I would just load it up for retro achievements to get them casual and be like, okay, what can I get here or there?
Yeah. It's like, I was never like too much of a completionist, like period. I think on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation I've got 5 platinum trophies. 3 of them are Insomniac Spider-Man games. The OKKO game, because I love that show forever. And Hollow Knight, because Hollow Knight's really good.
Oh god, Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight's
That's a
so
game I would
awesome.
never. Hollow Knight's a game I can't 100%.
Ooh, I did it. I was mad with power.
The problem was I played it way too late. In comparison to everybody else. So all the DLC was there, and I could not tell where the DLC started and the main path.
Yeah, see, I got it when all that stuff was out too, so I was just kind of like along for the ride.
Yeah, it's just so full of everything. It was really hard to like want to finish that.
I understand. I had fun just like going.
It's not a bad game, and I'm glad people are into it. And I know people are excited for Silk Song. I wish they would be excited for other games on top of it.
That's true.
Holy cow! I'm afraid what's going to happen is Silk Song is not going to be as good as people expect, and they're going to be like, "Oh, terrible, terrible company." It's like you waited forever for this game. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's like you can only have so much hype for something. Like if the hypothetical Half-Life 3 ever does truly happen, it's not gonna live up to expectations because it's had hype for like 2 decades at this point.
Yeah, it's had hype for that long. We don't even know if it's ever going to be worked on. They're busy working on Deadlock and Dota 2. And whatever else they're working on, who knows? Half-Life Alyx was pretty good.
It is funny that they refuse to count to the number 3.
Yeah.
Like Portal, Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress, Half-Life. I've never played Half-Life. I probably should. It looks very funny.
Oh, I played Half-Life on stream recently because I used to play it all the time, but with cheats, so I would be like no clipping, infinite ammo, that kind of thing, just to kill things. It'd be a lot of fun. I just played it more recently without doing that and just like playing it straight. Incredible game. It's like it has some problems, but it's like a jank that I can appreciate.
Okay. That's cool.
It's really fun though. It has a multiplayer. I would love to play multiplayer on that because some of the weapons are a lot of fun to use.
That does sound fun.
But no, they're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna release like a full single player game ever again because the multiplayer ones make them too much money.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. And on top of that, you know, they're Valve. They've got Steam. They're Steam.
They got basically a monopoly on storefronts on PC. It's really funny though, but Half-Life 1 is really good. There's a bunch of expansions I haven't looked into yet. That's very. Also, if you ever, I think you would probably just play the original Half-Life.
Yeah.
Play it. There is Black Mesa, which is basically just a recreation of Half-Life 1. But
it's
you
like
probably
in Choose Engine or something.
It's in the Source 2 engine. I think, yeah. So like, or even just Source engine because Half-Life 1 is like older than that. But Half-Life is really fun and interesting. Half-Life 2 is more or less like we made an engine, here's the physics, and a lot of it just is play around with the physics throughout the game. And it has multiple episodes on that one too. And then, which is also even funnier because it's like Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So let's see, Half-Life, I have everything. Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So you have Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. They still can't count the 3.
They refuse. They outright refuse.
And then they released Half-Life Alyx for VR. Which I hear is actually super good.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people like that one.
Shame VR is just so expensive to get into.
Yeah, it's like tempting, like doing that, and like, you know, especially like for VR chat or something, if you get like the helmet and the wands to actually move around. Like I was on Aya's little birthday party stream a couple weeks ago, and like I had a great time just because I was hanging out with my friend, but it always feels a little hollow playing VR chat when you're just like on a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, VR chat's one of those things where like VR chat is the reason you will buy a VR headset. Like flat out, you will play VR chat, experience what it does and how it's like hanging out with your friends. Once you try it in VR, you're gonna be like, "Oh, this is so cool!" Because of like, I don't remember how to get that chest.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
There's something when you put on the, like, you know you're in VR, you know you're in a fictional world and all that. I've
never put on the VR helmet. I don't know what it's like to be whisked away from this mortal coil.
Yeah. So like when you had this VR helmet on, you're sitting there and like Silent Hill, the game, world map or whatever you're at, because like they just have like that stuff written into it.
Yeah.
And you're just hanging out with someone. It's like you're almost talking to them side by side as if they're next to you, and you see their hands move while they talk. You're just like, there's something magical about seeing that, like right there. Like you're worlds apart, but like you're like next to each other here. And that's enough to convince you to get VR for just that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I got VR. It's not because of video games, it's because of VR chat. There's some games that are good, but I don't play games primarily. It's hang out on VR chat.
But now we've got the peak lobby to do all that in. You can just hang out and climb on the wall with your buddies.
Yep.
Yeah, it would be cool to experiment, especially if I could like put my models in there, which I'm sure I could. I'm sure I could figure it out.
Yeah, if you have 3D models, you can probably put them in. It
Yeah.
probably might take a bit of work, but they can be put in.
Mm-hmm.
People have found ways to do things like put VOD models in and all that stuff too. So.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Fairy ring.
Ooh, I think that's good.
Let's see. Poison darkness. That's pretty good.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Fire ring. You can put that on.
Yeah, that might be good here. You've been getting poisoned a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What? No 3D Thresh model for VR?
Sorry, Thresh. That costs $1 million billion.
You could do that. It's really fun. You could. VR chat's also interesting because when you make an avatar, you can also set it to where, like, when you do hand gestures or something, you can make it like summon particles or other model stuff out. And stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can do a whole lot. So people have done things where you like even have like context menus where you could do things like transformations.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you wanted to like have your model have like different outfits you can just switch to on the fly, you can do that.
That's cool.
All that kind of cool stuff. So it's a very interesting thing.
Mm-hmm.
And right now there's a event going on called VCAT. It's basically like if you know what Comic-Cat is, think about that, but in a virtual reality space for VR stuff specifically.
You know, I've been wondering what VCAT is.
Yeah.
I just see people posting about it, like, oh, I had such a great time at VCAT, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's just it's called Virtual Market, and you just go around these you go in VR chat, you explore these booths that have like people's avatars are like there, or they're advertising their VTube channel, they're advertising their music, or anything like that, because you can just buy assets there. You can even buy shaders for like your avatars and worlds and stuff like that. So if you ever wanted to make like a new home world, you can go onto VCAT. Someone will be like, I have this home world. You can just buy it and make it your own, edit the custom textures and everything. You just have to pay me like $10. Here you go.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's super interesting.
Yeah. When's the Digi 3D model coming? The world's been waiting.
Well, I have a V-Roid, but I do want to custom-mate. That was the original one.
Uh-huh. You've been with the VTube, the Live 2D for so long now.
Yeah, it's been... Have I had it for so long?
It's been a while.
Almost 2 years. 2 years in September.
Time, that's eons. That's ages.
I think 2 years in September? Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Because it wasn't last year, it was the year before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I definitely remember you were on for like one of Dot's special streams where when you did the Plando, and you were using your 2D model then.
Yeah. So Digi was 3D. No, I'm not 3D right now. I have a live 2D. When I had a V-Roid model, I was like, I can just stick with V-Roid, that's fine. But at the same time, I was like, what if I get a live 2D? Because it's very interesting in comparison to, like, look at models. And, like, a 3D V-Roid model is like, well, okay, that's cool. But I do think the live 2D is cool for showing off an artist's stuff.
Yeah. There's pros and cons to both versions, like having a 2D model versus having a 3D model. Especially if you like to collab with people, it can be a little funny when you have a 3D next to a 2D.
Yeah.
It can look a little funny.
There's that, and it's also just like, for me, I got my live 2D because I'm like, well, Lena, artist, you know, I've commissioned Lena since, was it like the early 2010s?
Mm-hmm.
So when I wanted a live 2D, because I wanted one, not even just because like, oh, because it's live 2D, I want live 2D. It was just because I'm like, I want to get cool art.
Yeah.
Live 2D is cool art.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's very cool art. Machine17! Thank you for the raid, streamer. Welcome in. How's it going? It's Final Fantasy Friday. Welcome in. Were you also doing Final Fantasy? What's up? How's it going? It's me, Swelltime Gpole, and that's DigitalBasic.
Hi.
Welcome in. We are playing this game, my first time ever. I've been having special guests on every single week, and Digi has been enlightening me about so much about the world today. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you got a raid and run or whatever, by all means, take it easy, take care of yourself. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, night.
This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another.
Grandpa, that warrior.
Ho ho ho! We're almost there.
Just had to get through 3 big spiders.
3 big spiders, yeah.
3
They were
big spiders.
scary spiders.
What
Scary spiders.
the?
I like. Whoa! I
Speaking
forgot
of
it looked like this.
scary.
What the hell? I forgot about this. What is this?
Even he doesn't know. It's scary if Bugenhagen doesn't know. Grandpa, is he?
After death, the ghost of Digi, like stagnant air. This can't be.
Whoa!
Wow!
Whoa!
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I remember the boss. I forgot about this entire room
Wait,
setup.
what? That's not. Oh, okay.
Ooh, fire
I'm sealing his evil. There hasn't been a more appropriate time to seal evil than right now.
Huh?
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. Oh, I should have used the fucking ether.
Uh-oh. He's turning in B.
I hate that. Aqualong, destroy. What?
Oh wow, he's immune to it.
That's
He's
crazy.
immune to it? That is actually crazy. Wait, what?
How could he be immune to water? Water doesn't exist in this game. Oh no! I don't like that that's happening, my friends. Don't even think about it. Get diamond dusted.
I love how the summons are treated differently in each game.
Mm-hmm.
This one is just like, you could just summon them right away. Here you go.
Yeah, because in
Then
8...
8's like, 8 you have to like charge them up and then they go on forever.
Uh-huh. And they're like actual characters in 8, right? They're not
Yep.
just like...
Yeah, they're your equipment.
Uh-huh. Alright, get him, Ifrit. Show him who's boss. Destroy. It is really cool how engaging the combat and everything is in this game. Oh god. I was so worried that was gonna go to Aerith.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, the whole active time battle is quite scary. Because you have to be thinking, you gotta be planning your next move, but you have to make sure you don't beef it.
I like how it's like possess and it's just
Oh,
they're there,
yeah.
but they're not
Uh-huh.
attackable. just restored that energy.
That's so messed up. Oh, because that's the spirit that went inside them. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, it makes so much sense. Oh, that's so helpful. Big guard is so good. Thank you, Digi.
I think it'd be useful in like situations like this where you're like, okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay, put
Mhm.
this on. Let me think about this.
It is really funny that they still take their turn even though they're inside my friends here.
Oh, that's deadly.
Yeah, Bio 3 seems pretty good. Sure, give it a shot. My mup. The little waiting for the fire to do their
Yeah.
thing is really funny. It throws
I think
me
they're
off.
still doing their I think they're just invisible, but they're doing their
Yeah.
animation like wobbling around. So it's,
Mhm.
that didn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't really know what Demi is, but that's fine.
Nope, there's a fire.
They had enough. Nice! Okay. Just showing us showing us his back the whole time. All right.
Camera angles on this are very strange. I honestly forgot.
Zap.
Almost dead.
He's almost dead. We're so close. You know what? That's probably better for me.
Yeah.
Instead of having your little fireballs healing you.
I think
There
they're
we
just healing
go.
themselves. There we go. You wanna know something very exciting about that boss?
What's up?
So he's undead.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've played Final Fantasy 1. I know
Yep.
what that means.
Yep.
Lunatic
So-
High.
Hell yeah. So you could have actually like surpassed that entire battle by just throwing a phoenix down at the beginning. Calling it a day. You don't really
God.
realize that until later on. Like when you
Uh-huh.
actually like do it again, you're like, oh, that's really funny. Okay, well that battle's over. Moving on.
God, that's awesome. I got the Wiser staff.
Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived.
That was awesome.
Nanaki, you have grown strong too.
Oh, yeah?
Now I know that it wasn't a mistake bringing you. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over here.
Let me just pick up that cool materia.
It's green.
It's green. I want it. It's yummy.
It's a new magic.
Gravity.
Ooh!
Sweet. Alright, keep up, old
Good.
man. Whoa. Awesome version of the song. This is
warrior who fought against the G. He kept him from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon.
Who could it be?
But he was never able to return to town. Look, Nanaki. Look at your father, at the warrior Seto.
Whoa, oh my god. Whoa!
Whoa.
Screensaver ass shot.
It totally is.
That's Seto?
Seto continued to fight the G tribe here, to protect this canyon. Even after the G's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us even now.
Even now.
You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. This is your father, Seto.
That is Seto? Did Mother know?
Ho ho ho, she knew. The two of them made me promise to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. They said we should forget about this cave.
I hope she wouldn't mind that Cloud Strife is here.
Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone?
And her. I never learned her name.
Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Cloud and the others.
Grandpa?
Listen, Nanaki. Cloud says they are trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. Or even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was anything we could do. As a part of the planet, something to help a planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I am too old to do anything about it. This year, I'll be 130.
Oh my god.
Oh. This is why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake.
Grandpa.
I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you.
Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you.
Ho ho ho! Well, I've had a long life.
Grandpa, you must live! I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you.
Nanaki.
I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name, so please, Grandpa.
Seto.
That's Seto's Seto.
Seto. Father.
His tears. This game's beautiful.
it's really good how they managed to take these like really funny low poly sprites, but still like have something there to show, and I think that's what's really cool about it.
Yeah. Like for how limited they are, they do a lot with like the character acting with all the with everything they do in each scene, and it's just written in such a way. All right, back to the bonfire.
The buggy's fixed, so we can go now.
That's good.
All right, that was broken.
Yeah. Shall we get going? So this is it, Red 14. I named him Red 14, by the way. I thought it was very clever.
That's just the way it goes. You came in handy at times.
Set your party. Can't get rid of Cloud though.
We can't get rid of Cloud no matter what. He loves his friend loves his friend Red 14 so much.
Well, you were a good companion. Time to go.
We could never leave him behind. I'm sure we'll find another spot to get our mana back.
Isn't there like an inn here?
Probably. Yes, there is.
They advertised it right at the beginning. They're like, here you go. They even turn on the help cursor and be like, you should go over here. We got a sale.
That's so true. You're so smart. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. There you go.
There we go.
Vidal, I suppose.
Welcome. How about our original cocktail, Cosmo Candle? A drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit. If you know when to stop.
I don't.
I don't drink that often, so it's...
I've never been intoxicated in my life.
The worst I've ever had was actually... It was my birthday, we were having Korean barbecue, and I decided to order a bottle of soju, and I'm like, I've never had soju, why not?
Everybody sings the praises of soju.
Yep. So I'm like, oh, I'll just try it. It was like a melon flavor or something. I'm like, oh, this seems good. I'll try it out. It came with a shot glass. I'm like, I filled a shot glass. I drank it. I'm like, oh, you know what? That's not bad. I mean, I could still like, I could taste the alcohol, but it wasn't like terrible. So I was like, okay, cool. Not that bad. I drank like another shot and another shot. All of a sudden, I'm like sitting there. My dad picks up the bottle and goes, how much % alcohol's in this?
And you went,
and I'm like, it was like 16% or something. It was like really high. And
wow.
Like, there's that much alcohol in it, huh? And I'm like, is that bad? He's like, most alcohol only has like 3%. That? I'm like, oh,
wow.
I see.
That's crazy.
It's like something really low, and I'm like, oh.
Wonderful. That's crazy. I hear people sing the praises of soju all the time. 16% is crazy.
It's pretty high percent, so you have to be careful with it.
Yeah.
Wait for me. I'm coming too.
Here he comes on his orb.
Cloud, please look after Nanaki.
What happened? I think I grew up a little. That's what happened.
Ho ho ho! Come back whenever you need my knowledge.
Okay.
Bye, Cosmo Canyon. You're cool.
Bye, Cosmo Canyon. It was fun.
One of the coolest places. Just
For
because the music
real.
is also really good.
Yeah, I think that's a good place to call it for tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like you had a good stopping point right there.
Yeah, we got Red 14's whole entire thing all wrapped up in one.
Got his whole backstory.
We
got
chocobo
past
race.
the desert.
We
Did a
went to
chocobo race
Gongaga.
after killing his best friend.
Yeah.
We went to Gongaga.
We saw
Gongaga.
so much. It was an incredible experience.
Me, Gongaga.
Me? Gongaga.
They all died in an explosion. Did you hear it? You want to hear my story?
I just needed that
They
the
were
engine
just
not
like,
to be running.
Do you want to hear a story?
Yeah.
People died here. That was
Hey,
the
you want to hear a
story.
cool story? That thing exploded 10 years ago and killed us all.
Want to hear a story? Like, comment, and subscribe.
And if you
Oh
want
my God.
exclusive footage, you'll have to sign up to our Patreon.
Oh my god. I can imagine like a video with like clickbait. It's like, you want to hear a story, and it just says, like, comment, and subscribe.
God. Well, thanks for joining me, Digi. It was very
thank you for
enlightening
inviting.
having you on. Do you have any idea when you'll be streaming next?
Tomorrow, actually. I don't know when. I usually stream Saturday nights, but I think I want to do. I've been trying to do like earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's because like I feel like there's not a lot of people live earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out Friday and Saturday nights are kind of loaded with a lot of people on.
That's true.
So it's like, do I want to stream or do I want to watch people? Do I
That-
want to stream or want to watch people?
That's
It's
one
like
of the
always a
hardest
dilemma.
things, like trying to leverage when you stream versus when you watch people stream, because there's a lot of cool streamers on this platform.
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
tell
yeah,
ya.
there are. So tomorrow, I think I scheduled Mario Sunshine. I started playing that again last
Ooh,
weekend because I wanted to
nice.
play it. I was like I think I did like 3 or 4
Mhm.
full levels. I didn't do. I'm only just getting to like the Shadow Mario and then getting that shine because that's what you need
Mhm.
to progress.
Yeah,
to beat the
yeah.
game.
That's
Um,
cool.
that
So
game's
many people
wild.
picked up Sunshine lately. I guess it's summer.
It is summer.
I started Eclipse earlier this week. That one rules. That's the ROM hack
Okay.
with a bunch of like added stuff, like new levels. Everything's all like interconnected. It's so cool.
Okay, that does sound cool. Sunshine is good. I know people
Mhm.
tend to bounce off of it because it's weird, but I think it was like really good.
I think the weirdness makes it shine.
The only thing that I think would be bad is that
Sunshine.
people will look from Mario 64 where if
Mhm.
you don't do well on a star, you kind of can skip it. And Mario Sunshine, if you can't do well on a star, you
Yeah.
kind of still have to get it because you
Yeah.
have to do that to Shadow Mario.
That is one of the things that I'm not super into. Like they
Yeah.
you can't, like, none of the stars in the plaza matter. That's just a fact. You don't
None of the
need
blue
any
coin ones
those.
matter. None of that matters. It's just you get to 7, you move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really. I do wish that there was a little less. Like the goal was less than just go fight Shadow Mario every level.
Yeah.
But
And
the
you
levels
can't
are still very
bypass
cool.
And you still can't bypass it. It's not like in Mario 64 where it's like, oh, you can do this one, but then skip this objective and just get this further one that you haven't unlocked
Yeah.
yet. This one is like you kind of have to do what it tells you to do.
Yeah, it doesn't let you do later shines. You have to do them on like the one that you pick. It's
Yep.
there are flaws, but
It is enjoyable. It is.
rules.
It's a lot of fun. It's very cheesy with the story of just like Mario's going on vacation and then gets arrested and then told to clean up the island.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
Which is like such a strange idea for like a Mario game, but it works. It really
It works.
works.
And it was good enough for them to come back and be like, oh, what if we did a multiplayer game and made it about squids?
True.
Like the opposite, let's make it dirty and just like ink up the place, and that's kind of what Splatoon is.
Mm-hmm.
Even has the same kind of ink look.
Yeah, it's interesting, like drawing the parallels between the two. But yeah, Sunshine is awesome. Everybody should be playing Sunshine. I'm gonna be back on Sunday. I'm knocking out the four Game Boy Mega Man games. I did 5 a while ago, so that we're not gonna worry about that one. But we're gonna barrel through 1 through 4 on the Game Boy for my Capcom Conquest.
I have never played any of those.
They are fascinating, to say the least. Like, they're pretty impressive, and they get better as they go on, I think. Mega Man
Okay.
5 on Game Boy is like, it's like a contender for one of the coolest Mega Man, honestly.
Okay.
Especially now, like, all of them have, like, full-color ROM hacks, if you're interested in that sort of thing. And they're good. They're good, I think. And
Okay.
roll-chan hacks if you want to play as Roll.
Always gotta have those.
Always gotta have the roll chan. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you for joining me. We'll have to do more stuff together sometime, I
Hmm.
think.
Yeah. And you'll be playing this game for a little while because it's an RPG and it's
Oh, yeah.
pretty long.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't have any idea how long the game is, and I don't want anybody to tell
Right.
me how long the
Yeah.
game is, but I'm just along for the ride, and it really has been a blast so far. It rules, and I like video games.
Yeah.
Here, let's go, my links, of course. And shout out for Digi. If you haven't already clicked the thing down there to follow Digital Basic, what are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. But yeah. Let's go raid Melty Kit. She just started a Link to the Past rando, so
Ooh.
we gotta get
Love
on
a
that
good
while the
rando.
getting's good. Mm-hmm. And we love Melty Kit.
Mhm.
Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. This was a lot of fun. This game continues to impress. It's very cool and lively and just so imaginative with all of its different areas, all of the different places you go to and all that.
And it's so interesting because you go from Midgard, which is like this weird, like almost sci-fi city kind of thing, and then you leave, and it's like completely different, and you're like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, no, I really like when a world can be free like that. Like, we don't need to go into this, but One Piece, I think, has incredible world building and incredible world design, because there's so much variety in that world.
One thing I have to check out because I deal with this the freaking One Piece trading card game, so I'm
I
like, I
bet.
know the characters from that, and I'm like, well, I guess I gotta find context for all these characters.
Yeah, only 1,100 episodes of context. It's easy.
Yeah.
Right. But thank you again, everybody. I'll see ya Sunday for the big old Mega Man stream. We're gonna learn a lot about Minakuchi Entertainment. Or not a lot. We'll see. They don't really seem to be the most highly documented company, but we'll figure it out. Bye-bye!
Bye.